Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Eward and Mike Salk.
All right, good morning, everybody. It is the Brock and Salk Show, Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com, Seattle Sports app. Location, sorry, I forgot, Maura. It's Formal Fridays, Seattle Sports application. All the podcast platforms. 97.3. I know, I'm sorry. High definition 2. It's my bad. http://youtube.com. Yeah, got that one, though. Don't test me. I might give you a bit.ly. Anyway, all right, we got a Friday show. I'm at VMAC, Virginia Mason Athletic Center, Seahawks facility. They got an early practice today at 9:45, so I'm heading out for that. Josh Jobe is going to come join us in person. I think we're going to tape that at 6:45, and then you guys will get a chance to hear it at 7:30. I think that's our plan for today with Mr. Jobe, who I'm excited to talk to. One of my favorite stories and one of my favorite players on this team. I was psyched when they re-signed him the offseason, so looking forward to talking to Mr. Jobe. We've got our number 24 most intriguing Seahawk today, and there is some coincidence/irony to that. We've got we got the Rams game, Maura. Rams game today at 8 o'clock. The win, overtime thriller that Sean McVay is still so upset about. So we've got that today at 8 o'clock. We got G. Scott at 8:30. We got open phone lines, which is always a treat, especially when I'm on the road here like this. And Maura's got to, we got to work through some of our little technological magic to make it all happen. But we'll do it. We'll do it for you guys. I wonder what you'll want to talk about today. Let's see. Let me scratch my head for a moment and see what you guys might want to talk about today. Kraken hockey? World Cup? The Hall of Fame game last night? What's the guy's name, Maura?
Haynes King?
Haynes King. Haynes King. It sounds like he's the underwear king. That's a terrible joke that I hope to never make again.
You had a great night.
Good for him. Must be Haynes.
Walk-off winner.
Good for him. Is that what everyone's going to call about today, do you think? No?
Probably.
No, me neither. I think they're going to call about the Mariners, who played a wretched game yesterday. Absolutely wretched. Wretched baseball. The Mariners are going to break the city. Like, they're going to break us of our spirit if they continue to do this. I mean, we'll talk through this over the course of the morning, and I got a bunch of stuff for you at 7 o'clock. But ultimately, I don't understand. I don't know what is going to get this team going. I don't know what it takes. They've had all of the things, all of the moments that should get them out of this depressed funk that they've been in for the better part of 2 months. They've had all the moments. They've had the comeback win with Cole Young. They've had the big moments on the road with Dom Canzone. They've had the excitement. They've had now the pushing and shoving. It wasn't quite a fight, but all right, everybody got up in each other's grill. They've had all the moments. And then the next day they go right back to the same listless, pathetic brand of baseball that we've been watching for way too long now. They've had all the moments. And I don't know how many times, I do know. I was going to say, I don't know how many times I can come in here today and say, what if this happened? Well, I'm not going to say it again. I'm not going to do it until they can do it for, can we come up with the right number? I'm not going to do it after one game ever again. It's never going to happen again this year. It will not happen, okay? One win will not get me to give you the, well, maybe if I'm not going to do it. I won't. I can't do it. I don't have it in me. My mental state is too fragile. My emotions can't handle it. So give me a number. At what number of wins in a row or one out of the other is it safe to be like, all right, I think maybe they've turned a corner? Is it 4 out of 5? Is it going 7 or 8 out of 10? Like, what does it take? Is it getting back into first place? Like, what does it take? What is the right number? If you got a number.
Not getting shut out for like a couple of series.
They have 11 shutouts this year. That's tied for the major league lead. I saw Ryan Divish posting about that yesterday. They were shut out twice in the last 3 games and got spanked in both of them. They're playing essentially 500 baseball at home and worse on the road. A good team is supposed to play 500 baseball on the road and play well at home. That's the old 6-2 and even, right? Go 6-2 at home, go even on the road. Do you need to win 4 in a row? Is that it? That's what Lynn says. Lynn says 4 in a row. Okay. Win 3 out of 4. I'll even be like generous. I'm trying to be generous because I'll continue to look at the lineup and be like, gosh, this team should be good. I'll go with the lineup. I'll go with that 3 out of 4. But yeah, it is a slog. They have problems with their approach. They have problems with their discipline. They have problems with their accountability. 425 suggests they have problems with their motivation, their drive. And I do think it's fair, very fair, to go back to spring training and point at the moments that got us here. Talking openly about the World Series always made me uncomfortable. The World Baseball Classic friction between Cal and Randy. Cal, who's been essentially handed leadership of this team by the manager, and the next thing that happens is you have this friction point. And I actually like the text message that I got here, and I think it's interesting. I'm willing to consider it. I had forgotten about it, quite frankly, and I appreciate the text. Julio saying that the WBC was more important than winning the World Series. Didn't like it then, don't like it now. It's a good point. Absolutely. So you just kind of put all those things together, and the lack of accountability and an approach that I think is very lackadaisical, and you get a team that is drastically underperforming their talent, their ability, their promise to all of us. And it's hard. It's frustrating. I'm not going to declare the season over. As I said yesterday, I'm just in no rush to do that. I don't see what the upside is to be first or last even to declare it over. So if you want to, go ahead. I don't care, but I'm not going to do it because it's not over. But they are teetering on the verge of it. I mean, they are really putting themselves in a bind. We talk about this 22 or 24 game stretch. It's down to 21. We were hoping they'd go 500. They're 1-2, and the meat of it's coming up. Detroit was supposed to be one of the easier series as part of this group of 8 of them. It's slipping away. And you got Tampa who comes in for 3. Then you got to go to the East Coast. Whew. You are making this very hard on you. Very, very hard on you. So, we'll talk about it a lot more at 7 o'clock. I appreciate all of your texts. 5 out of 6, maybe. 8 out of 14? No. That doesn't feel right. That's one game over 500. Win 3 series in a row. All right. I like that. Yeah. But you're going to have to do something. I'll give you all the details and need to know. You're 3 games back in both the wild card and in the West, but when you hear the number of teams in front of them, it's brutal. It makes it sound really, really tough. And yet, Maura, yesterday we may have heard something I don't know that we've heard all year. It's next on Brock and Salk.
Sasaki, Reynolds, Tino, the boomstick.
Hit a ton. Deep left field. That might leave the entire ballpark, and it did. Boomstick, baby. Man, did he kill it.
The top 50 Mariners of all time are unveiled tomorrow at 5:30 in a celebration 50 years in the making. The Mariners' 50-season celebration ceremony. Hear every moment live on Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
This hour is brought to you by Goldberg and Jones.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
Progressive knows you could have easily taken the freeway, but you took the scenic route to see a waterfall and an oddly busy boiled peanut stand. Discovering the unexpected is exactly why you bought an RV, so protect it with a bundle from Progressive. Because although you may be 3 hours behind schedule, you're 6 jars of jam richer and possibly enrolled in a butter-churning workshop. Switch to Progressive and protect your RV, boat, or motorcycle by bundling with your home and auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about the Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite. It's bright, it's bubbly, it's back.
The Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich, it's so rich, and you can choose between the original or the spicy filet.
Ooh, boy.
And then you got those pickled jalapenos tucked right under the filet, and then just to top it all off, you've got a little honey drizzle right on top.
Okay, now I'm a pimento fan.
And I'm feeling the dragon fruit.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
When you head to your local Toyota dealer to purchase a new car, ask them this question. Do you offer a lifetime powertrain warranty? If the answer is no, then visit Toyota of Kirkland if you're in the north or Toyota of Renton if you're in the south. Both stores protect your vehicles for life with powertrain warranties on all Toyota models outside of EVs. Not all Toyota dealers are built the same. Head to toyotaofkirkland.com and toyotaofrenton.com and receive a lifetime powertrain warranty on your next Toyota.
O'Brien. Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager, hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Hey, it's Wendy here. Are you looking to rebound from your high-interest credit card debt? A SoFi personal loan could help. Consolidate your debt with a SoFi personal loan into one low monthly payment, and you could save money on interest over time. And with as soon as the same day funding, you could hit the ground running ASAP. Apply today with no fees required at SoFi.com/debt rebound. Loans originated by SoFi Bank. NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debt rebound.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
When it comes to my policy, Farmers gives it to me straight, so there's no surprises.
It's your coverage. You should never be confused.
You hear that? An insurance provider with a conscience.
We're a choir, but yes, we have that too.
Straightforward coverage you can literally understand. That's what you get when
you have Farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Hey, Chuck here at Frank Lumber the Door Store in Marysville. We are back and open here Tuesday through Saturdays. If you're looking for doors, you need to come and see us. We have an incredible selection of doors to choose from, and currently you can take advantage of our quick turnaround time for pre-hungs and matchups. Please visit us here in Marysville at 1046 Cedar Avenue or Monday through Friday in Shoreline on 15th Avenue Northeast. And as always, don't forget to check us out online at franklumber.com.
Hey, Brock Ewart here for my friends over there at People Come First Construction Group. You know I love my acronyms, PCF. They designed and built our outdoor living space for Molly and I, and we just loved it. And right now, PCF is making it easier than ever to get started on your new dream deck with 50% off your custom professional design and architectural drawing package. That means you can save over $9,000 on your project. And with 12 months of no interest, no payment financing, you can design your deck now and pay later. You know, most people who start with the design package end up with the exact outdoor space they've always wanted and dreamed of. This offer is your first step. Do what we did and contact PCF Construction Group today. Get your project ideas, browse amazing photos, and find all the offer details at PCFgroup.com. That's PCFgroup.com.
Making your outdoor space your favorite place. With People Come First.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
All right, well, any thought that benches clearing situation on Wednesday might spark the Mariners, I would say went up in smoke yesterday. If it wasn't smoky enough outside, they brought a little more to the ballpark. They were blanked for the second time in 3 games, losing a series to Detroit, this time an 11-0 drubbing. It was over almost before it got going. Dirk Dingler in the first inning.
Next offer, swinging a fly ball, right center field and deep. Julio going back to the warning track to the wall, leaps up, and it is gone. Goodbye, baseball. Dylan does it again. Dylan Dingler with a home run in all 3 games of the series, just beyond the reach of a leaping Julio Rodriguez in front of the J-Rod squad in right center field. A 2-run home run, and the Tigers have a 2-0 lead.
They would obviously tack on from there. Nice to have a catcher that hits home runs in every single game of a series. I remember what that felt like all of last year. Really frustrating. No Cal, no Naylor, no Donovan, no offense, no pitching. Just nonstop frustration with an utterly forgettable baseball game at a time where you really can't afford too many more of these. Now, one thing that was interesting was a very different approach post-game. Dan Wilson was not the manager yesterday. More on that in a moment. Manny Acta stepped in, and this is what he said after.
He wasn't sharp from the get-go with his whole repertoire. Got behind some guys with the fastball early and couldn't put him away with the breaking ball. And we all know that's what we preach here. Walks are bad. Not only him, but the rest of the guys. It seemed like whenever we ended up walking a guy, a long ball followed up.
I like it. Walks are bad. That wasn't good enough. He wasn't sharp from the get-go. The world didn't end. I don't think Bryce is going to quit now. It's okay to say that was bad. You get spanked. It was 11-0. Bryce didn't give you an opportunity to compete, and the offense stunk too. It's okay to say those things. Then move on. Try to get him tomorrow, and that's what they will try to do tonight. Rays in town for a 3-game set. Mariners are going to be celebrating their 50th birthday. The Alumni Home Run Derby will be tonight, and then tomorrow they unveil the 50 greatest players in club history. I'm looking forward to it. I am fascinated to see if guys like Richie Sexson and Dayo Lee are in town for that reason. Yeah, I want to see what that list looks like, and I do want to see the collection of players out there. Sunday will offer a chance to take pictures with all of the team legends, so should be a fun weekend. Hopefully the quality of play on the baseball field will equal the quality of the players that will be brought in from out of town.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
All right, meanwhile, look, I said that I absolutely had no problems with either Gabe Spire or Dan Wilson getting thrown out of the game the other day. But I do not understand at all why they would be suspended. That doesn't make any sense to me, even a little bit. Gabe Spire suspended 3 games for that incident? Don't get it. He's appealing. Dan Wilson already served his own 1-game suspension yesterday. Both are absurd. But Dan, look, Gabe threw low. He handled it perfectly. There's no need to suspend him for 3 games. I would assume that gets lowered down to 1. And Dan, you think Dan had any idea that was even happening? That doesn't make sense. Here's what the skipper said pregame.
Yes, a little bit different today, and be in my office and just watching the game today. But that is the rule. I can't say that I agree with the rule, but in this case, that's what happens, and just be a different vantage point. I've got great, incredible trust in Manny and the rest of the coaching staff down here that will be making decisions, and I'm excited that they'll be where they are to do that, and tremendous faith and confidence in them and in this group.
Yeah, unfortunately, that was not rewarded yesterday with some great play. But yeah, I don't mind the Spire one. Just make it 1 game and let's move on. That is ridiculous. There were no punches thrown. He hit him below the belt. I'm sorry, that's ridiculous. Luke Raley, indeed done for the year. Turns out he's undergoing surgery on his forearm. He's been playing through that for a while, and yeah, it's too bad. He had a decent season. Looked like he was kind of breaking out again, and unfortunately now done for the year.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
All right, flip side of that, really good news. Nick Eamon-Wari walking with no limp, Maura, and no boot. Yeah, so when you saw him with the scooter, you saw him on the boot in Hard Knocks, it was easy to be like, uh-oh, I don't like that. Well, now he's out there. He's walking around. No limp, no boot. Look, we know how important he is to the defense. If you didn't know how important he was, Mike McDonald told the world in Hard Knocks how important he was. So, yeah, good to get him back. Team will practice today, then at Lumen Field tomorrow, first preseason game next Saturday. I like this from Dante Fowler. It's always cool to think about these players coming to the Northwest for the first time. Turns out Dante's a fan.
Dude, I love the Pacific Northwest. Just, I'm I'm from Florida, so, I love the beach and things like that. But here you guys have water, you have mountains, you have hikes, trails. I love the weather out here. I don't know if I got spoiled from coming out here during the summertime, but, this is, hands down one of the best summers I've, had, just based off of the weather and stuff like that. I know they say the winter will, show your true colors of how you feel about Seattle, but I'm a gloomy type of guy, so I love cloudy, overcast type of stuff. So I'm actually looking forward to that too. And being able to see bald eagles and stuff like that. I saw 2 bald eagles fighting over fish in my backyard, and I was just amazed, in awe, just watching 2 bald eagles fight over fish in my backyard. I've never seen that before.
As a transplant, I know what he's talking about. It is incredible. I'm trying to remember back. I moved here 17 plus years ago. And I do remember times, for me, it was one day driving over the Ballard Bridge and being like, do I live in Alaska? You could see the mountains, the snow, the Olympics, and there's these fishing boats. Where do I live? This is crazy. And it is beautiful. It's nice to hear it through the mind and eyes of somebody who's recently shown up like Dante Fowler. Opening preseason game last night, Cardinals and Panthers. Walk-off win for Carolina, and that is everything you need to know. Quarter past every hour here on the Brock Salk Show. Maybe at some point we'll play the Haynes King touchdown that ended the game. How did the Cardinals look? Good? Are they good? Are they going to be good, Maura? Do we like how the Cardinals?
Better than that practice footage that was going around the other day. That was
not going to take much.
Rough.
That's for
Carson
sure.
Beck looked pretty good, but it's so hard to tell in preseason.
It is. All right. We got some bad news. Sad. Well, it's not sad, but bad news. Josh Jobe's not going to make it this morning.
What?
I know. I was bummed out. I was looking forward to talking to him. He's kind of on my list of guys that I like.
Yeah, he's one of your guys.
He's one of my guys. So our intrepid staff here with the Seahawks is working to help us out and see if we can replace that with a different Seahawk this morning. But we'll probably be at the mercy of who shows up. Don't worry. It's not like we don't have enough to talk about today. We were trying to squeeze everything in. But, yeah, since I'm here, I'd certainly love to talk to a player, and Josh would have been cool. But there's no – honestly, if this had happened a couple of years ago, late cancellation like this, I'd have been like, ugh, I don't know who we're going to get. We'll see what happens. Everybody on this team is good to talk to. It's unbelievable. They are so thoughtful. There are so many people with something to say that we'll see what happens. I will come back with details as soon as I have them. We'll give you some Brady Henderson, G. Scott today for sure. Your phone calls later. It'll be a fun Friday, a formal Friday, a football Friday here on Seattle Sports on 710.
Seattle sports extends far beyond Western Washington. Every single day, thousands across our state listen and stream Seattle sports, including our neighbors in Spokane listening on KXLX radio. Our thoughts are with everyone in Spokane, where historic fires have already devastated our state's second most populated city. Join Seattle sports in doing whatever you can for our neighbors in Spokane. See how you can help at mynorthwest.com.
So what are you reading?
I'm checking out the ratings on the new TVs, and it looks like Samsung, LG, and Sony got the best scores.
Just like last year. What about those new high dynamic range TVs?
They got the highest scores of all, but their prices are really high.
Did you check online?
Yeah, their prices were about the same.
Well, there's one place where we can get a hot deal on those top-rated models.
Where?
At Video Only. Check out the ratings on TV stores.
I see. Video Only scored better than the others.
So, if you want the best deal on the best TVs,
then we should take our TV ratings and head over to top-rated Video Only.
At Video Only, you won't find huge stores with refrigerators or microwaves, but you will find the best deals on top-rated TVs, soundbars, and monitors. Shop around. Just make sure you visit Video Only, because if you don't,
you'll be sorry.
In South Center, Bellevue, Linwood, Federal Way, and Tacoma, Video Only.
Lee Johnson Auto Family.
The best path at that point was to stop for the night, and you go home and take a breath. She came back in the morning and bought the car. She was way happier.
The LJ way.
Keep summer outside where it belongs. Save $588 on every window and $1,088 on every door, plus free heat deflecting glass. Claim your free quote today, plus 12 months no payments. Visit LakeWashingtonWindows.com.
Guys, if you have low energy or reduced drive, it could be low testosterone. At Revive Health here in Seattle, start with a free testosterone exam and consultation with an experienced medical provider. And for a limited time, qualified patients can get started with a free month of TRT. Schedule your free testosterone test, exam, and consultation today. Call 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit revivehealth.com.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code CASH to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code CASH. To borrow up to $10,000, use code CASH to borrow up to $10,000.
Got leaks? Tired of applying those cheap roof coating products that never seem to last? What if you could find a roof coating that remains permanently flexible and won't be impacted by harsh UV rays or temperature extremes? Dunn Lumber has what you're looking for. Geico Roof. 100% silicone roof coating, waterproofs, protects, and withstands permanent ponding water with an industry-leading 50-year limited warranty. Available in a variety of colors and on sale now at Dunn Lumber.
The champs are back.
Really excited to get going.
Nobody covers Seahawks training camp like the home of your Super Bowl champions, Seattle Sports.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and oh, they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we know you're no stranger to setting big goals, whether in school, at work, or in life.
and you're ready for more. At UMGC, we offer the skills-based education you need to move your career forward. Learn how to apply AI, data science, and other emerging tech. Plus, gain skills in leadership and critical thinking. You've come far. Succeed again. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you can choose the best coverage option for you. Because you know you. Like, you know you can't cook. You're not one of those people who say that they can, but when people come over for dinner, they find out the hard way, you can't. You can't even microwave popcorn, and that's literally just one button. Plus, measuring and patience are huge parts of cooking, and that's just not you. Only you know you. So get coverage options within your budget with Progressive's Name Your Price tool. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Brock and Salk's Rewind is presented by Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton.
This hour is brought to you by Goldberg and Jones.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Oh, it sounds like the Hitman's music. Brady Henderson, the Hitman himself from ESPN. Joining us, our Seahawks insider. Hi, Brady. Good morning.
Good morning. I got to say, I love it when you play that song. I mean, that is such a good song. I was just randomly listening to it the other day. And what was Brett Michaels? You know, you got some really good songs.
It's really good. Yeah.
You kind of bite your bottom lip when that music's going too, Brady. Like, yeah, you kind of bob in the head.
Did you also, though, try to get me to listen to more Bryan Adams recently? So I don't know. Like, maybe there's something in your taste we've got to have a conversation about.
I mean, you turn 40 years old and your music taste just turned weird all of a sudden.
Brady, you are the hitman, but you also are one of journalistic integrity. Be honest. Was I crossing the line in practice? Salk just made this whole big deal that I was basically in the drill, that I got scooted back by some staffer who I don't even know who that person is, and I almost blew up on that staffer. Like, were we? Like, you were with me at that time. Did you feel like we were crossing the line?
No, I did not feel that way. I think it's just the former player in you. It's like, I heard them say the other day they were switching drills and they were getting into like a team thing. And someone said they needed to maintain sideline integrity, which I think is just, players is always like to get that guy because the players and the coaches tend to just creep a little out towards the field. So, yeah, you just needed a sideline integrity reminder. That's all it was.
That's it. That's all it was.
How about later when he got into his horse dance near the one-on-one pass rush drills? Also, Brady showing off his speed, sprinting across the field to get over there. He didn't want to miss one rep. Brady, that sprinting on the field seems dangerous.
Yeah, I don't think I ever broke out into a sprint, but I did. I am a fast walker, and that is one drill that you don't want to miss, and you never really know when they're doing it. So you got to be ready at all times. It's not just the team practicing on one field the whole time. There are different parts of the team on different fields, and so you got to stay frosty.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about Condotta. Condotta's he's like a veteran baseball player who's positioned already in the right place. He doesn't rely on his athleticism anymore. No. It's all about positioning. So he was already there. Like, he already knew it was happening just with the veteran savvy and experience. He didn't need to, bust tail to get over there.
Film study, a step ahead, as always.
Exactly right. All right, Brady. Give me a guy or a couple guys who have jumped out to you in a positive way. Like, darn, man, they've really gone out and done it. And give me a couple of guys who are like, I was kind of expecting a little more so far in camp.
You're not talking about hard now. You're talking about just at
no, just to
camp,
practice.
Right?
Yeah, just with your Brady Henderson insider knowledge.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, the guy that really stood out yesterday, and this is not going to be any sort of surprise to anybody, but Jackson Smith and Jigba, and to me, he was the story of the day yesterday. And I spent a lot of time watching him, and sometimes your eyes are naturally going to go there because that's where the ball is going. And the thing that really stood out to me was, there's a reason why he is as good as he is, despite having, you could probably call it average size, right? Average size, average speed. And it's because he's so good at being a technician. And there was just a couple moments yesterday where, he does things to get open that you just don't see from other players. And it's not because he's just running by guys with blazing speed or he's overpowering them just by being bigger than them. There's just these little real technical things that he does. And I think it stood out to me probably more than ever yesterday. So he's one guy, maybe not the kind of classic answer that you are expecting. I mean, I'm wondering, like, how deep do I go here? Because there's some real deep cuts roster-wise that, probably aren't going to make the team that have still looked pretty good to me. But I think Jadarian Price, and I think we talked about this the last time I was on, the pass catching, he dropped a pass the other day, but by and large, he has looked very natural as a pass catcher. And if you did not know that he had only caught 15 passes in college, you would not assume that. He doesn't look as big as I thought he would. And I'm curious to see what the power looks like, when they are playing, actual games or even preseason games, depending on how much he plays. But he looks fast, and he looks like he catches the ball really well. And he looks like he's going to be a big-time player for them.
Biggest takeaway when you got home to the boat and you fired up Hard Knocks?
Well, I actually watched it in the media room, but the biggest takeaway, and I have several, but one of them is just like this was a real look at the Seahawks, and I think you might take that for granted with Hard Knocks sometimes. And what I mean by that is I didn't see anybody in that first episode who was like trying to be someone that they're not. I didn't see the show trying to make anybody into something they're not, and I think I've talked to past players who have been on teams that have been featured on Hard Knocks. I've talked to reporters who have covered teams, and I don't know if that's always the case. So this, to me, it was just a very real, like, this is who the Seahawks are. This is the team that I'm out there, following every single day. And I really hope that continues, and I think it will, because I think the Seahawks, that's what they want. They don't want they don't want the show to kind of stretch narratives, or they don't want, and Mike McDonald talked about this, like he told the team, just be you. And that's what I saw in that first episode.
Okay, so if authenticity was the takeaway, and I think we're all in alignment there, felt very authentic, did you learn anything? Actually watching the interactions in the room, the team room, Schneider's negotiation with Spoon, like, was there anything you actually went, I've been there for 12 years, embedded in that place, but I actually learned something new?
Yeah, it's just and I figured this would be the case. It's just the behind-the-scenes conversations that we are not privy to. I think being there every day and talking to these guys, I've got a good feel for like who these players are and the GM and the head coach as well. But there's just certain parts of the building that we aren't allowed in and that we never get to see and never get to be in those conversations. And, the conversation where Schneider is debriefing McDonald on, the kind of the sensitive, situation with Witherspoon's contract, I think that was fascinating. McDonald in the coaching meetings, getting all the feedback. I thought there was a kind of a subtly fun moment there where you can kind of tell he's a little amused or maybe slightly annoyed at how all the coaches are saying the same thing about, hey, you got to wait till the pads come on. And I think he may have, I think I was maybe tuned into that because I think he may have made a comment when he was on your show the other day. But it's just those behind-the-scenes conversations that we never get a peek at. And the Spoon stuff, I think it was fascinating because it really touches on how touchy those contract negotiations can be. And that's a very real thing that teams are very, and probably both sides too, but teams are wary of, like, hey, when contract information gets out, the other side, there's a good chance the other side is going to think that, hey, that's coming from the team and that the team is trying to leverage the situation by leaking things in the media. And that's why you saw Schneider react the way he did. He was like, he wanted to make it very clear that whatever information Rappaport was reporting, that was not coming from the team.
Well, I'm sorry to hog this, Salky, but it just strikes me from a real life, my first time, and Salk and Brady, I don't know when you guys have felt this, But I remember Russell Wilson's first contract negotiation. And I don't know how many years we're into this thing, Salk, at that point, maybe 6-7 years. But it was the first time where now looking back in the rearview mirror, I was like, man, I was being spun. Because I think Russ and his agent felt like Mr. Clayton had a lot of information and felt like Mr. Clayton was getting that information from the team. And it was like, ooh, let's and Russ is calling me and talking. I'm like, wow, and at the time I'm like, yeah, that's kind of cool. I'm just forging another relationship with a player. But looking back, I was 100% being spun. So how do you walk that line, Brady? How do you delicately do that where you have team information, you have agent information? How often are you kind of at times stuck in the middle?
It's probably something that happens more with like the national newsbreakers than it is with me. Okay. But I think that is a real thing. I mean, I have felt it before. I won't tell you exactly when and what the deal was, but yeah, you can tell, and you just have to take everything with a grain of salt, and that's the case with any information that you get. The first thing you have to ask yourself is, okay, does somebody want this out there? Are they giving me this information out of the goodness of their heart, or do they want it out there because they know it'll help them? And so, but yeah, that's something that probably happens at like a different level of reporting than what I do.
You mentioned that everyone was very authentic, and yet Mike said yesterday that somebody, or at least maybe a couple people, were not acting authentically and that they had been given some grief about it. Any guesses on who that is? Maybe it didn't even make the final cut, but who do you think it was?
Yeah, that was my thought, is that if that's what he was referring to, then that's probably something that, never saw the light of day on the show. I mean, I suppose he could have been
Dave Pearson.
Yeah, or maybe even the Hard Knocks people just, sniffed that out in the first place. But, I don't know. I maybe he could have been referring to the, not being themselves in terms of not being like the teammates that they want to be. And maybe he was referring to the fight situation. I thought that was the highlight of the show is, the fight and the reaction to it, and how you see McDonald and the coaching staff handle that in real time. Yeah. First it was the conversation with Adden Dirty where, Adden Dirty is defending Derek Hall and saying, the comment that Brady Russell made to him is the type of thing that can eat away at like team chemistry. And then McDonald confronting Russell about it in not like a browbeating way, but just saying like, hey man, like that was kind of what's his word? A chotch thing.
It's kind of a chotch move. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he came down on him and got the message across without, like demeaning the guy. And I think, I don't know, it just struck me as I'm thinking back to the coaches I've had and like the great ones, they get their point across and they can be demanding, but to do it in a way that does not create resentment, I think that is what great coaches do. And, I was struck by how McDonald handled that. I thought it was again a fascinating look at a conversation that we are not privy to.
Yeah,
masterclass in culture.
That's for sure. I mean, it really is. I think that's just been incredible. I can't wait for the next. Did you love it? Did you find it fascinating?
I did. Yeah. I mean, I'm probably not the target audience for Hard Knocks because, I'm out there every day and stuff. But yeah, I thought it was. I thought it was very entertaining, and I wondered if it was going to be just knowing this team and knowing how they don't really do drama. I thought it might be kind of sterilized, and I didn't feel that way. Like I was entertained. I learned stuff from it. Mm-hmm. I mean, look, they've only scratched the surface of like some of the personalities on that team. There's guys that we're hopefully gonna see more of that only maybe got a little bit of airtime in that first episode.
Saw Derek Hall try to wrestle Leonard Williams. Didn't go well. And I'm not surprised by that. One of my biggest takeaways in watching was that Leonard Williams, the alpha, he is the man. And that when they showed the kind of handshake thing with him and Jaron Reed, I was like, oh, those are men. Those are like serious NFL men. Mm-hmm. And I just, again, I've been on this campaign for the last couple of years that we just don't talk enough about Leonard Williams. But seeing him in that role, it just jumped out to me even more. How important is Leonard Williams?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, there's a lot of alphas. I mean, Jaron Reed, in sort of their own different ways, mm-hmm. they are. Jaron Reed is another one of those guys. I think Leonard Williams is fascinating because he is that alpha and he is a dominant player, and he's just an interesting guy off the field. Like I think we're going to see. I've maybe heard it from a little birdie that we're going to see some Magic the Gathering footage, of him in his element in that way.
Of course.
You guys know about the spear fishing that he does in the off season. So, I mean, he is one of those guys that's just tailor-made for Hard Knocks because he's just a fascinating guy. And, oh, by the way, he, might be the best defensive tackle in football.
All right, so wrestling match. I asked Riley Mills about this yesterday. I know that Derek Hall can't take down Leonard Williams. How about Byron Murphy against Leonard Williams?
Yeah, that would probably be more of a fair fight just because, Leonard Williams probably has Derek Hall by 50 pounds, but you at least get a little bit more weight balance with Byron Murphy. And I don't know. I mean, he as they say, he wins the leverage battle every time. So that would be one that I would watch for sure.
So a legitimate, not too deep on the roster, Brady, I think a legitimate conversation for this team to get back and win a Super Bowl and Matthew Stafford and the Ford, they're going to face some guys that can throw the ball. Who is right now the third and fourth cornerback on this roster? The first two really clearly, but who's 3 and 4? Because those guys over the course of a season usually have to play significant roles.
Yeah, I got a feeling it's going to be Noah Igbenogany. I think he's going to be on the team because they gave him a decent amount of guaranteed money, not like. I think it was under $1 million, but that's enough to where the guy's probably going to be on the team. And right now it's between him and Nehemiah Pritchett. And I just get the sense that when, not to sound like I'm in one of those coaches meetings, but when the pads come on and the games start for real, I think you're going to see his physicality win out. This is a guy who has been, he's been in the NFL for a while as a former first-round pick, but he's played in the slot quite a bit the last few years. And to do that, that there is a certain, physicality there. And I saw him, yesterday they were only in shells, but I saw him blitz and blow up a run play. And I got a feeling that, he is going to win that battle. And Nehemiah Pritchett's done well. I mean, he has got reps with the first team. He obviously knows the defense from having been here for a few years. But I got a feeling that Igbenogany is going to win that job. And I would say, I'm not going to count out Julian Neal, but, he's missed a week or so at this point with some sort of injury. And when you're a rookie trying to catch up to two veterans, I wonder if he has maybe missed too much time at this point to really factor into that mix.
How about the safety spot?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Well, it's similar. How about the safety spot where I think we all assume it's Ty Okada, but what is the second safety spot opposite Julian Love look like?
Yeah, I think it's going to be Ty Okada as well, but I think they're going to find ways to get Bud Clark on the field. And, we have seen them mix Bud Clark in a little bit with Okada, but it's mostly the first-team reps that he's got have mostly been in sort of those sub-packages where I think he's the sixth defensive back. So, yeah, look, Ty Okada played well enough last season as a fill-in to where I don't think they were necessarily, in a hurry to replace him in the starting lineup. I think he's going to start, and again, I'm making this prediction on August 6th. I haven't even seen him play a preseason game, but I think Okada is going to be the starter for at least another year, and they're going to find a way to get Bud Clark on the field.
Well, this conversation and just listening to Mike McDonald and Hard Knocks say 15-1, 16-1. And obviously that's not full pads and it's a different game and everything else. It's not live. But the way the offense has handled the defense in a couple of these situations leads me to believe, if I'm going to make a bold prediction, Brady, I think they're going to make a move in the secondary. If they typically pick somebody up or trade for somebody or a late round pick for some, it just kind of feels like if there's going to be a personnel group bolstered by somebody on the outside coming in, which has happened just about every year with Mr. Snyder, feels to me like that secondary room, safety and corner and nickel and Eamon Warrior's injury, feels to me like that might be the spot for reinforcement.
Yeah, it seems like just about every year, to your point, there has been a move, and we all know what the draft capital looks like, in next year's draft. They've got plenty of it. So, I have looked at safety as being, maybe the deepest position group on their roster, even with Kobe Bryant gone. But, yeah, wouldn't be surprised. would not be surprised.
What does it look like behind Eamon Just because, we found, not that it was a huge surprise when Mike talked about how important he was to the way they want to play defense, but if he does end up missing some time, whether it's at the beginning of the year or later, how do they try to handle that unique position?
I think they would put DeAnthony Bell out there, and maybe you wouldn't be in that defense as much because he's a good player, but he is not the caliber of athlete or player that Eamon is. But remember when they signed DeAnthony Bell in free agency in March of 25. I mean it was with that role in mind. It was that they were going to use him as that. Here we go. Are you sitting down for this one? As that big nickel.
Thank you.
And then obviously they drafted Eamon and he took that job. But yeah, I mean, that is what DeAnthony Bell is there for, is to back up Eamon as that big nickel. And so he would be the guy. Look, when we first reported that Eamon had the surgery, I talked to a couple sources who said that, yeah, the expectation is that he is going to be back by week 1. And I know people, saw him on the scooter and in the boot in the first episode of Hard Knocks, and maybe you're thinking, well, there's no way he's going to be back by week 1. Remember, there's a gap between when it is filmed and when it airs, and so I would anticipate that the next time you see Eamon on the show, he's probably will have ditched the boot and the scooter by that point.
Able to play nickel, he's played special, he's played the big nickel, and. I gave that one to him.
Thanks, Coach. Appreciate that.
That's very kind.
Very nice.
Brady, you're not the target audience for Hard Knocks, you say. What are you the target audience for?
What? True Detective.
Full swing.
Yeah, what else? Stranger Things. I love Stranger Things.
How are you, dude? When did you come on? You're not the target audience for Hard Knocks. Come on. I know you're a reporter.
That was kind of highbrow, wasn't it? That was kind of. Yeah,
well, I mean, like, I already have enough inside access, so I kind of don't really need that. Like, Brady, you're telling us you're not the target audience for Hard Knocks? Come on, you're better than that.
I'm not. That was not a like. Condescending thing. I'm just saying, like, I already
it came across very pompous.
I'm also not a fan.
I know, but just the intrigue of learning of the behind the scenes, I would think you are. I'm not even. I was joking.
One of the most arrogant things you've ever said.
I was joking before. Now I'm not joking. I'm shocked. I would think you are exactly the target audience because it takes you to the couple of places where you don't necessarily have access. True. I would think for you it would be amazing.
Yeah, seriously. Brady.
Yes, but right. No, that's true. And look, I would when that show started. Look, I got my. Actually, I did it afterwards because the Seahawks were kind enough to put it on in the media room for us. But then I bought my HBO subscription after that.
Wow!
Look, I was as dialed in as anybody.
Okay. Oh, he's backpedaling.
All right, good. Yeah, he is. There is a little backpedal.
He's stuttering like Colin Pace.
Yeah.
No. This is an all-pro backpedal. I'm going to intercept your pass.
Oh, wow, Brady, great stuff.
My point is that Hard Knocks sort of plays on like the fandom. Right? And I'm not a fan. So it's just, it hits me a little different.
Like John Clayton. Amazing.
Don't let them treat you like this. He's there every day. How often are you guys out there?
Yeah, I'm running back that pass that you threw for a pick six, and I'm high stepping on my way to the end zone.
Yeah, you are.
You're going to get into your horse stance like Brock.
You put your hand behind your head and you're high kicking.
That's right.
Maybe you do the full-on Merton Hanks. Can you make your neck do that Merton Hanks?
Maybe next time you don't get the Hitman song. Maybe you get next time you're going to get Dion Primetime's rap song as we welcome you.
That's just what we need. Thank you, Brady. We'll talk to you soon.
All right, thanks, guys.
I've injured myself doing that Merton Hanks thing, man. You don't want to do it too much. You hurt yourself. I've done a little Merton Hanks. You start doing the neck back and forth. The next thing you know, you're in traction. All right, Brock's going to be in a minute. We're going to talk about eggs and not the price of them. It's next on Brock and Salk.
Sasaki, Raleigh, Alvin, the big unit.
1-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss, and it's over. And he did it. He put it right on the rump of the old steer and burned it right in there.
The top 50 Mariners of all time are unveiled tomorrow at 5:30 in a celebration 50 years in the making. The Mariners' 50 season celebration ceremony. Hear every moment live on Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this ad for your morning commute to wake you up. which could help your driving. Science says that stimulating the brain increases alertness. So here's a pop quiz. How many months have 28 days? What gets wetter as it dries? What has keys but can't open locks? If you don't want to hear the answers, turn off this Liberty Mutual ad now. 12 months, a towel, piano. Enjoy being fully alert.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
We meet by accident, fixing every last bit, Accurate Auto Body.
If you've been in an auto accident, you have the right to take your vehicle to any repair facility. Accurate Auto Body has been family owned and operated since 1994, and they work for you, not your insurance company. Your insurance company may not love them, but you will, because
We meet by accident, fixing every last bit, Accurate Auto Body.
Paddle your way to a salmon run surprise of $100,000 in cash. Win your share with hourly drawings from 6 p.m. till midnight every Saturday in August. It's a King's Cash cascade of prizes that just keeps on growing, cresting at a $15,000 finale on August 29th. Dive into all the freshwater fun with one free daily entry. Don't forget, your Reef Rewards card can save you up to 35 cents per gallon at Lummi Bay Market next to Silver Reef. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5 exit 260.
Here it comes, possibly the biggest online midsummer auction anywhere of heavy equipment, trucks, tools, lumber, and much more. Presented by the Murphy Auction Company, bidding is underway now. Featured items include a 2020 Bobcat E32i excavator with less than 1,000 hours, a 2016 Freightliner 2100 Hydrovac truck, a 2011 John Deere 310J 4x4 backhoe, and much more. 10 excavators, 4 backhoes, 11 forklifts, 5 boom and scissor lifts, 5 rollers, 28 golf carts, and more than 60 heavy trucks. But wait, there's more. Attachments, roll-off boxes, shipping containers, contractor tools, lumber, and much more all go into the highest bidder. Preview all items August 11th and 12th, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. at our location in Marysville, 3803 136th Street Northeast. For pictures, catalogs, and all details, visit murphyauction.com. That's murphyauction.com. murphyauction.com.
Shohei Ohtani's interpreter was fired today. Ippei Mitsuhara ran up gambling debts to a Southern California bookmaking operation.
The inside story of the biggest scandal in modern baseball.
He was absolutely bananas, the amount of bets he was making. I've never seen anything like it.
From 30 for 30 podcasts, this is The Betrayal of Shohei Ohtani.
Presented by Gusto. Episodes 1 and 2 available now. Listen wherever you get podcasts.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Get in the freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Heward and Marcus. Sorry about Mike
Heward, not exactly Joe Cat there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
Oh, man. Good morning, Brock.
Mike, they're dead. Okay, they died. A death of 11-0. Oh, gosh.
I might have. I don't know what happened, man. I give up. I said earlier, I give up. I don't understand this team. I don't get them. I'm not going to, we're not going to play that game, but, I don't know what is going to inspire this team. I don't know what is going to motivate them. I don't know why they can't get out of their own way, but I do know that it's August 7th. I know they're 3 games back in both the division and in the wild card. There are a combined 7 teams ahead of them for those 2 spots. Yikes. I know they're 4 games below 500. I know they have 21 more games in this difficult stretch that we hoped they could go 500 in. They're 1-2. I know that someone on this team needs to show some guts. And I appreciate Gabe Spire trying that the other day and hitting the guy and trying to stand up for his teammate, but it needs to happen more often. It needs to happen from more people, and it needs to happen in more productive ways. They're a few weeks away from this being too late, right? I mean, they're a bad week away from it being too late. They are right on the verge now of having to play playoff baseball for the last month and a half of the season. And if they don't understand that, if they can't figure that out, or if they can't act on that, then frankly, Brock, they deserve anything that happens to them and everything that comes their way. It's go time. It's past go time. They have essentially, I don't want to say rested on their laurels because there's an element of effort there that I don't think is fair to assume, but they've coasted. They have coasted for the first 4+ months of the season, not taking advantage of their talent. And in the middle of all of that, their manager's given them the clubhouse. He's protected them at every turn. The front office has acquired for them at the deadline and made sure that the roster is about as good as it could be right now. It is now 100% up to them. And they can't afford to lay too many more eggs like they did yesterday and like they did 2 games ago. They just can't afford it. They've been given everything. And it's now on them. And it's on the man. When I say them, I mean everyone on the 26. I mean everyone in the organization. I mean everyone in the coaching staff. But I don't know what you're going to do to motivate this team out of this funk. They just need to go out and execute. They've been given all of the resources they could possibly need. And they can't get themselves out of their own way.
Yeah, and then just unfortunately in 2 of these 3 games, just totally and wholly uncompetitive, right? That run differential is always something over the 162 games that kind of gives you a good look, right? I mean, if you're a 0 run differential over the marathon, you're usually kind of a 500 team. Well, you get your doors blown off in 2 of these 3 games, and now you find yourself significantly on that negative side, kind of matching up to your record and where you're sitting in that regard. Can I hear this Manny Acta cut? I was really curious.
They're 14 under, 14 below on the now. Still puts them tops in the division, where all 5 teams are significantly under water in their run differential. But you're right. One thing that changed yesterday is that the Mariners had a different manager for the day. It was Manny Acta. And after the game, the commentary was different. Yeah. It was not positive. It was not, that happens. It was not, we'll get him tomorrow. It wasn't any of that. There was some positivity that came back around. It was not like he ranted and raved, but I think you got a very different commentary, certainly on what Bryce Miller did. Here was Manny Acta, acting manager, cut 4.
He wasn't sharp from the get-go with his whole repertoire. Got behind some guys with the fastball early and couldn't put him away with the breaking ball. And we all know that's what we preach here. Walks are bad. Not only him, but the rest of the guys. It seemed like whenever we ended up walking a guy, a long ball followed up.
I mean, that's not that hard. Right?
That's
I told you
exactly what I said at 6, Brock. That's
is it really?
Funny.
Oh my
yeah,
gosh.
at 6:50. I said the same thing. Like,
it's not that hard.
Nothing happened?
No.
Bryce Miller can handle that.
He's a big boy.
The team isn't going to look at you and say, "I can't believe you said that wasn't good enough." Right. It wasn't good enough.
I mean, I told you I read, and one of the things I do really enjoy doing in the box scores and in the Mariners email they send out after all of the games. I really do. I enjoy reading the commentary from the other side, the manager on the other side who gives an autopsy of the game, good, bad, whatever. And really, the team has played pretty well at home this year. Home has been some favorable games, and many of the commentaries are like that. Yeah, we didn't pitch, we didn't do this, or so and so didn't have. Like it's kind of refreshing to just finally call it out, and it's not hurting anybody's feelings. Titus throws 3 interceptions, throws to the other guys. Guess what? Coach is going to say can't do that. Tony Dungy, really nice guy, unbelievably calm. Cool, collected, consistent. We lose a game, Salk, or even if we win a game, here's the 5 plays that, played the most significant difference. Because in the game of football, there's usually 5 to 10 plays in the NFL, and it could be a Peyton Manning interception. Like, you just hold folks accountable. And it doesn't diminish, and it doesn't demean, and it doesn't have to be derogatory, and it doesn't have to be me against it's your fault. That's the worst odds.
Yeah,
it's
I
all
think
of our
all
faults.
coaches, people in coaching, so I'm including managers, tend to develop their own way that fits their personality.
Yeah.
Of holding their players accountable, whether it's publicly or privately. We've seen it with Pete Carroll. As much as Pete was Pete's a player's guy. He'll back you up.
Mm-hmm.
But we saw it with Pete Carroll, right? He'd usually do it with a little bit of a joke and kind of offhand, like, we gave him a weight, and he just kept eating his way back to it. I mean, like, he would kind of make it fun and funny so that it didn't come off as angry. Mm-hmm. But Pete would let a player know, both publicly and privately, when, that's just not acceptable. With Mike McDonald, I think we got a little view of it the other day of what that looks like privately, right? As he pulled aside Brady Russell for a chat and was like, "Hey man, Chotch move, don't do that."
Yep.
Like that's going a little too far. Okay.
Yep.
It's very interpersonal. It's very calm, assertive, but also, speaking as if the other person is an adult and that they're equals.
Yep.
And then publicly, we've heard him say like, we got to improve there. We've heard him, comment on guys and what they need to do to get better. You've got to find a way to do it both publicly and privately that fits your personality. Mm-hmm. And I do think it's disappointing that we're 2 years into the Dan Wilson administration and we've yet to find certainly the public version of how to hold the people accountable. And I can't speak to the private, but the fact that we haven't heard the public makes me nervous that there is no private.
Well, didn't we or was that under Scott? I mean, all these things unfortunately kind of run together at times. There was not a team meeting last year in one of these swells and one of these. I felt like that.
I don't remember. There was the one. I thought there was something after Tampa.
Yes.
In Tampa before they went to Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was a players meeting, but I don't remember. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Well, we're to the brink of it, man. It's.
No. Let me be clear. They're to the brink of it. They've put themselves in a position now where they got to go out and win, and it's not over. I'm not sitting here telling you the season's. I was saying yesterday, I don't know why people are in such a rush to be first to declare the season. It's over. Okay, cool. You've declared the season over. Like, awesome. Nice job. That must be fun. You beat everyone there. Nice job. You win the race. The season's not over. You're still only 3 back in both of those, both options to get into the playoffs. But you're treading on it.
Yep.
And you keep laying eggs the way you did this week. Yeah,
and you're just playing ball. Let's face it, you're just playing ball, Salk. That externally to the fans that still are pouring in, it's going to be a beautiful weekend. All the stars are going to be back. All the greatest players are going to be back. You're just playing, unfortunately, a brand of baseball that does not inspire much hope or belief from the external. And I can't imagine how it inspires confidence and belief on the internal.
The only thing I will say,
ball.
The only thing I will confirm I will not get excited about one game for the rest of the year. It's just not going to happen. So you're going to have to win 3 out of 4, 5 out of 6. You're going to have to do something to show that you can do it consistently. Whether there's a fight, whether there's a comeback, whether I'm going to need more
hold you
than a game.
accountable to that, Mike.
Please do. You're going to need more than one game to get me going. All right, Brock, let's come back. We'll give you guys everything you need to know. You can hear what Bryce Miller had to say about his tough outing last night and a whole bunch more next on Brock and Salk.
Ibanez, the big unit. King Felix, A-Rod.
Well hit ball deep to left field. Sutton going back. Goodbye, baseball. A-Rod does it again.
A celebration 50 seasons in the making. The top 50 Mariners of all time are unveiled during the Mariners 50 season celebration ceremony tomorrow at 5:30 ahead of the Mariners and Rays at 6:50. Hear every moment live on Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
This hour of the Brock and Salk Show is powered by Star Rentals, preferred supplier to the West's best contractors.
Hey, Brock Ewart here with my buddy Shannon O'Kelly from IRG Physical and Hand Therapy. So much more than just physical and hand therapy, though, Shannon. You guys, holy smokes, do you have a lot of specialty care?
Yeah, Brock, we do. You know, obviously our nuts and bolts is good old musculoskeletal, but we have a lot of therapists that do advanced certifications in specialty care. And that's important because we can treat the whole population. We can treat your neighborhood. We can treat your family. And those specialty services range from neurovestibular care to dry needling, sports medicine, hand therapy, pelvic floor, vestibular rehab, lymphedema, you name it, we have that service. Again, we're about taking care of the whole family and the whole family's needs.
Remember, IRG, they're in your neighborhood. I'm talking over 40 locations and new additions in Wallingford and the WAC as well, that Washington Athletic Club. You can find them in person. You can find it online at irgpt.com. That is irgpt.com.
At Farmers, our honesty is contagious.
Wait, am I going to catch honesty?
Well, when you're with Farmers, it's kind of inevitable.
Well, how long does it take to... I lied to you when you asked if I knew what a deductible was. I don't know my dad's birthday, and I thought umbrella policies were for rainstorms. Actual rainstorms. I have it, don't I?
You don't just have honesty.
You have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this ad for your morning commute to wake you up, which could help your driving. Science says that stimulating the brain increases alertness. So here's a pop quiz. How many months have 28 days? What gets wetter as it dries? What has keys but can't open locks? If you don't want to hear the answers, turn off this Liberty Mutual ad now. 12 months, a towel, piano. Enjoy being fully alert.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Sleep Number's new collections are designed to adapt to the changing nature of your life and your sleep needs. Whether it's the personalized comfort of the Comfort Mode mattress, the targeted pressure relief of the Comfort Next mattress, or the Climate Collection that actively cools or warms to help you fall asleep and stay asleep.
And now, get early access to our biggest sale of the year. Save 25% on the new Comfort Next Luxe for a limited time. Only at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com.
A perfect game by a Seattle Mariner. It was done by the King.
50 seasons, 50 legends, one unforgettable night. Join the Mariners Saturday, August 8th for 50 season celebration night at T-Mobile Park, presented by Daktronics.
The Mariners are going to play for the American League Championship.
Before the team takes on the Rays, arrive early for the most epic pregame ceremony in Mariners history. You'll witness the biggest gathering of franchise icons ever assembled as the 50 greatest Mariners from across all 5 decades are revealed. From Griffey to the big unit, from Ichiro to Nelson Cruz, and every legend in between, you don't want to miss this once-in-a-lifetime event.
Junior with a 2-run home run. Everybody is going bonkers here in the Kingdom.
Seats are going fast. Get yours at mariners.com/tickets.
My, oh
the home of the Mariners.
It is gone! Cal Raleigh, 2-run home run.
Hear every pitch on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
My car is making this noise. Sometimes it's like doop doop, and sometimes it's like grrr.
Do you have a dash light on?
Oh yeah.
And we don't have to listen for clues. With the free Fix Finder service, we can read a check engine, ABS, or maintenance light to find the likely fix and even recommend a local shop if you need one.
So you don't need to hear the grrr.
Not with Fix Finder. Free at every AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
Here in the Pacific Northwest, windows can be one of the best investments you can make to add value to your home. At Dunn Lumber, we have designated Marvin window specialists who have been trained by Marvin to best serve your needs. If you need help finding the right windows for your home, come by one of our 4 Dunn Lumber window showrooms. Or reach out to me personally, Mike Dunn at DunnLumber.com.
Dunn Lumber, building success together.
Feeling lucky? Don't miss the Lucky Fall Classic Collector Car Truck and Boat Auction, Saturday, August 29th at Tacoma's LeMay Marymount Event Center. Up to 200 collector, vintage, and classic vehicles, many going to the highest lucky bidder with absolutely no reserve. Get lucky, get local, and get in line. Visit luckyoldcar.com for a list and pictures of auction vehicles. Or call 206-467-6531 for bidding and consignment details.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, if, like me, you thought maybe the benches clearing on Wednesday might spark a little bit of energy in the Mariners, it didn't at all. In fact, they were worse. They were blanked for the second time in 3 games by Detroit. This time, an 11-0 drubbing. It was over very quickly in the first inning.
Next offer, swinging a fly ball, right center field and deep. Julio going back to the warning track to the wall, leaps up, and it is gone. Goodbye, baseball. Dylan does it again. Dylan Dingler with a home run in all 3 games of the series, just beyond the reach of a leaping Julio Rodriguez in front of the J-Rod squad in right center field. A 2-run home run, and the Tigers have a 2-0 lead.
I was saying earlier, Brock, remember when you used to have a catcher that would hit 3 home runs in a series?
Yeah. I don't think Mr. Dingler has an issue with the batter's eye. I don't think he minds.
Seems to be okay.
Yeah, I don't think he minds hitting here. Yeah.
Seems to be just fine
likes it,
here.
yes.
No Cal in the lineup, no Naylor in the lineup, no Donovan in the lineup, no offense yesterday, no pitching yesterday. Bryce Miller, just not happy with his own performance.
Yeah, definitely nowhere near the ideal first inning. I think I ended up with 40 pitch. I would assume probably the most pitches I've ever thrown in an inning in the big leagues at least.
I mean, bless his heart, he did get, the final 10 or 11 guys out. He did at least get them 5 innings to save a little bit of that bullpen, Salk, for an even tougher 3-game stretch with an even better team coming in here, at least on paper, in the Rays tonight for all of the celebration of the weekend. But, yeah, just not sharp in any way. And you know what? I'll quote Tony Dungy again, back-to-back segments. No excuses, no explanation, execution, expectations. But come on now. With 40-something games to go, Cal and Naylor and Donovan, all 3 out, they're not right. They're just not right.
Well,
physically, they're just
Donovan,
not
that
right.
had to be scheduled, right? A couple of days on and then a game off. Naylor is the one that I'm looking at and going, the wrist is clearly, there's something wrong there. But if you're looking for blunt commentary, there's no one more blunt than former Mariner right fielder and a guy who's definitely going to be honored this weekend, Jay Buhner. Here's what he said about yesterday's game afterwards.
This got ugly in a hurry, Ricky. This is, I mean, I'm sorry. This is an embarrassing loss. I mean, the Tigers came in here and dropped a 55-gallon can on it. It's not good. and they better find a way to figure it out really, really damn quick.
Because another really good ball
It
club
ain't
is
gonna
coming
get
into
any, it's not going to get any easier.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a special weekend, and the fans here and myself want to enjoy and celebrate with this team after a W.
That's well said.
He's right.
That's well said. I called the first game of the series embarrassing, but at least that was, you're facing Cy Young. I mean, the guy for 2 months, and Melton has been unhittable. Farmer's not been very good this year. And he just absolutely neutered your offense yet again.
Yep, he is the one who's left-handed, though, which seems to be a killer for them. Yeah, it's not going to get easier. Ray's in town for 3. Logan's on the hill tonight. 50th birthday celebration for the team. So you got the Alumni Home Run Derby tonight. Tomorrow, they'll unveil the 50 greatest players in club history. Sunday, a chance to take pictures with team legends.
You're going Romero tonight?
Yeah.
I'm going Ryan Roland-Smith. I'm taking my teammate.
Okay, yeah, it's a bad call.
I'm taking my teammate.
Okay, that's a bad.
Well, I think he's going to go to a metal bat. I think he's going to start out. It's been a lingering conversation. He's going to start out with the ash or the maple, but he's going metal.
No. Yeah, it's going to be Stephen Romero.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
All right, as much as we've been very critical
his forearm,
this morning.
Salt? Have you seen?
Yeah, they're Popeye. I know.
He's gone home to the sand dune master. He's gone home. And he's been training. He's been taking red eyes back and forth to Australia.
I got to defend the Mariners, Brock.
Yes.
That suspension's dumb.
So
I think that's too much. I mean, so it's 3 games for Gabe Spire. He's appealing. 1 game for Dan Wilson, which he served yesterday. I think both are pretty absurd. Gabe threw low. He handled it well. He hit the guy. I mean, I don't know what else you're supposed to do. You want to give him a game, fine. Lower this to a 1-game suspension and move on. And maybe that's built into the rules on Dan, but he had no idea.
It is built into the rules. Managers can't appeal. Cannot appeal.
I know they can't appeal, but is it an automatic suspension? That felt a little bizarre.
It was a bit
come
much.
on.
It was a bit much.
I think that's a bit much. There's no way Dan knew all that was going on. AJ Przinsky afterwards said this.
Yeah, the Mariners need to play better. That's about it. They can fight all they want, but the difference is the Red Sox got hot as fire after all the stuff with Wilson Contreras. And it wasn't just Wilson Contreras. It was a lot of the other guys, Cedon Rafaela, and a lot of the other guys in the lineup, Caleb Durbin, Monasterio. All these other guys got hot. Wilyer Abreu has 20 homers now, so their pitching staff has been really good. But the Mariners, you see it right there. They're 2.5 back at the Astros. And unless something changes quick, I don't know if they're going to make the postseason. But what's funny is the Rangers actually are in the postseason right now at 57 and 58, which is also amazing.
Yeah. Luke Raley, Brock, done for the year. He underwent surgery on his forearm. So, yeah. It was a nice little year for Luke. Unfortunately, can't seem to stay healthy. And another year that ends with him on the shelf.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
All right, some good news. Nick Eamon-Wari walking. No limp, no boot, Brock. So if you saw him on Hard Knocks with the scooter and all that, he's out. He's walking around.
Yep, look good. I noticed a little something. I'll hit on that in Blue 88. I was doing a little research last night. But
okay.
Yeah, he...
little tub time?
I think I did do that in tub time. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Uh-huh. So I got to... That's everything you need to know.
Well, no, I wanted to play some sound. It's not quite
okay,
everything.
okay.
Can you hear this Dante Fowler sound? Don't you love when a guy comes here to Seattle and falls in love? Listen to Dante Fowler.
Okay.
Dude, I love the Pacific Northwest. Just I'm from Florida, so I love the beach and things like that. But here you guys have water, you have mountains, you have hikes, trails. I love the weather out here. I don't know if I got spoiled from coming out here during the summertime, but this is hands down one of the best summers I've had, just based off of the weather and stuff like that. I know they say the winter will show your true colors of how you feel about Seattle, but I'm a gloomy type of guy, so I love cloudy, overcast type of stuff. So I'm actually looking forward to that too, and being able to see bald eagles and stuff like that. I saw 2 bald eagles fighting over fish in my backyard, and I was just amazed, in awe, just watching 2 bald eagles fight over fish in my backyard. I never seen that before.
It's awesome.
Yeah, Dante.
It is cool though, isn't it? Just seeing that through their eyes.
Yes. Yeah, I was listening. Tyler Columbus was saying that the other day. He was like, Oh, there's no place in the world to have training camp like Seattle.
Yeah.
You're on the lake. It's cool. There's no humidity. It's usually, like upper 70s. Yeah, for these guys, Salk, that have lived in the South, go visit. Go to Florida this time of year. Go to Mississippi. Go to Louisiana. Go to Tennessee. Go to the Midwest. Go to Terre Haute, Indiana in 2002, where I thought, honestly, I saw Satan and I was going to die in run handoff drills. Like, what? How's this possible? How is this even possible? Come back to our indoor facility. I can't see the other end zone because it's a steam room. Like, what? What are we doing
the other
here?
side of it, I was just thinking about how great it is here. I was reflecting earlier and trying to see it through the eyes of someone like Dante Fowler. I was thinking about when I first moved here 17 plus years ago, and I have this vivid memory of driving over the Ballard Bridge, the little Ballard Bridge, and looking at I was driving north and looking off to my left and seeing, the white mountains still of the Olympics and all the fishing boats that are there. And I was like, I feel like I'm on the edge of the world.
You feel like you were in Dutch Harbor, Alaska for a second.
I did, and I've never been to Alaska, so it's kind of what I imagine it would be like. It was.
Yes.
I kind of get where they're coming from, and seeing the bald eagles fighting like that, pretty darn cool. All right, we were supposed to talk to Josh Jobe today, Brock, and I'm bummed out it's not going to happen, unfortunately. So we have a 100% unplanned 15 minutes coming up. Where will this go on a formal Friday? I guess we'll find out together next.
Wilson, Freddie, Ibanez, Ichiro.
There it is, number 258, a Major League record for Ichiro.
A celebration 50 seasons in the making. The top 50 Mariners of all time are unveiled during the Mariners 50 season celebration ceremony. Saturday at 5:30, ahead of the Mariners and Rays at 6:50. Hear every moment live on Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Highlights don't win games. The full box score does. I'm Brock Ewart, and most business leaders aren't short on data. They're short on clarity. Numbers are scattered across ERP, CRMs, and spreadsheets, making decisions reactive instead of confident. And that's not how great businesses are built. Marquee IQ brings all your data together into one clear view, even if it lives in disconnected systems or offline, so you can see what's really happening and act faster. Stop running your business on highlights. Get the full picture. Visit datathatwins.com to see what Marquee IQ can do.
Are you looking for the best deal on a new home? Discover the D.R. Horton Home of the Week. With new home communities from Lacey to Stanwood, ranging from the low 500s to the high 1 millions, D.R. Horton has the right home at the best value for you. Your new home is within reach, so what are you waiting for? Learn more about the D.R. Horton Home of the Week. Visit drhorton.com and schedule a tour today. D.R. Horton, America's builder, an equal housing opportunity builder.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey everyone, Rick Witters with Cressy Door. At Cressy Door, we offer top-of-the-line garage doors, garage door service, and garage door repairs. Residential or commercial, please consider Cressy Door for all of your garage door needs. Cressy Door.
For over 113 years, Pacific Lamp and Supply Company has been your #1 lighting specialist in Washington, from the Space Needle in Seattle all the way to the Riverwalk in Spokane. With the largest lighting inventory in Washington, Pacific Lamp's knowledgeable and experienced staff can assist with any lighting issue, including intricate lighting and control designs. Plus, they work with all utilities in Washington to get you the best available lighting rebates. Pacific Lamp and Supply Company, Washington's lighting experts since 1912. Visit pacificlamp.com.
Do you have stiff laundry or scale buildup on your sinks and showers? Those are classic signs of hard water. At Culligan, they deliver softer, cleaner water throughout your entire home. A Culligan water softener removes the hardness from your water and extends the life of your appliances. Plus, it can improve the quality of your skin and hair. Ask about 12-month, no payment, no interest financing too. Go to Culligan.com. That's Culligan.com. Contaminants or impurities may not be in your water.
My goal is what's best for the customer. I truly believe that I won't ever deviate from that.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
This is it. These are the nights. The ones where you laugh until you can't anymore. And smile until your head hits the pillow. Where everything feels just right. Because it is. Muckleshoot Casino Resort. Must be 21 and over. Please gamble responsibly.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
I love a girls' weekend, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin, thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
You can usually find me in the kitchen, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm still in the mix with Skyrizi to treat my joint symptoms.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe at 4 months.
Or if you're an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Here it comes, possibly the biggest online midsummer auction anywhere of heavy equipment, trucks, tools, lumber, and much more. Presented by the Murphy Auction Company, bidding is underway now. Featured items include a 2020 Bobcat E32i excavator with less than 1,000 hours, a 2016 Freightliner 2100 hydrovac truck, a 2011 John Deere 310J 4x4 backhoe, and much more. 10 excavators, 4 backhoes, 11 forklifts, 5 boom and scissor lifts, 5 rollers, 28 golf carts, and more than 60 heavy trucks. But wait, there's more. Attachments, roll-off boxes, shipping containers, contractor tools, lumber, and much more all go into the highest bidder. Preview all items August 11th and 12th, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. at our location in Marysville, 3803 136th Street Northeast. For pictures, catalogs, and all details, visit murphyauction.com. That's murphyauction.com. murphyauction.com.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Oh, that's Robert Stack, right? Unsolved mysteries. And this segment is going to be a mystery, Brock.
That's so terrifying.
We have a bunch of clips in there too, Ian, of him talking. If you search Unsolved
Ian,
Mysteries, some of the clips of Robert Stack are just hilarious.
If I can
he's
hear that
asking
man's
questions
voice.
and setting up
A
some
rational explanation is hardly necessary. Cloaked in
Imagine a
secrecy, they show up without warning. State their business, then vanish as quickly as they appeared.
That guy was cast perfectly.
Yes.
In his voice, in his just whole presence. Oh my gosh, was that guy cast well. And Maura, do I understand that you scared the you-know-what out of yourself watching that show one time?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't the only, I think it didn't help. During COVID, I was like, I'm going to do a little getaway. And I went to Port Angeles and stayed in a cabin with my dog.
Whoa.
And I knew there wasn't going to be Wi-Fi, and there was a new season of Unsolved Mysteries on Netflix, so I downloaded it, and I watched a few and went to sleep. And woke up at 3 a.m. and my dog was just staring at the door growling.
Oh, my
and this place was kind of right off the highway, and I was like, some trucker's here to kill me. I was so scared. And I really think what I watched before bed did not help the imagination.
Robert Stack, at age 16, a member of the All-American skeet shooting team. So, yeah.
Was he?
Yeah, he's a multi-talented guy, Brock, Robert Stack. Died in 2003, unfortunately. Why are we playing Unsolved Mysteries? Well, I'll give you guys a little behind the scenes. The Brock and Salk Show, though you may not always be able to tell, is very meticulously planned out. Not second to second or minute to minute, but segment to segment. We generally have a very good idea of what we want to talk about, what we want to say, who we want to interview. Each segment, not that it's written out, but it's planned in terms of this is the conversation we want to have at each time of the show.
So like a great play caller, right? You try to put things together.
That's right.
And sometimes you adapt.
And especially early in the show, right? Like scripting the first 20 plays or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Like we especially early, sometimes later in the show, there's some like, all right, what do we want to come back to? We're flexible. But early in the show is usually pretty well planned out. We were supposed to talk to Josh Jobe right now. And unfortunately, he couldn't make it. And so we have this void, Brock, a Robert Stack void right here in the middle of the show to do whatever we want.
Okay.
And Brock suggested, and I'm kind of into it, Heward Family Jeopardy. Now, Brock's going to tell you some stories, but I promise I'm going to make fun of them. So what do we got?
Okay. Well, topic number 1, how did Mike McDonald inspire me in my coaching journey? Oh,
jeez. I already hate Heward Jeopardy. Can the Heward Jeopardy be about some of the other Hewards?
No. Felt it, Salk. I felt friction. And none of this was projecting, and I wasn't looking, and I didn't say chotch move. I didn't do any of that. But let's just say I had a couple freshmen, maybe in my position group, maybe not. Names are going to stay anonymous. But I could tell that they were fighting over some reps, and there wasn't tremendous clarity. And so I pulled the two of them aside before practice. I said, here's the deal, boys. And these freshmen are just great. Eyes wide open. The world ahead of them, so they've not failed yet. They've not succeeded. I said, did I feel some friction between you two yesterday fighting for who was, because I had to jump down to the freshman team. Coach was out, so I was calling some of the plays, and I could feel my guys, the position group, like, that's 2. I'm in. Like, probably like on a hockey line, right? In fact, I think I've sat next to you watching some hockey games when it's like, let's go, off the next line in, right? So they were kind of fighting about it. I say, here's the deal, boys, and this is the 100% true. You're both 1s. We don't have a 1-2. We don't have a starter on the freshman team right now, right? Like you're both. This isn't even 1A, 1B.
Wow.
Like, you're both 1s, right? Be great brothers. If you start the series and you get the first 2 or 3, then let him start the next series. And they became like best buddies, slapping each other on the butt and fist pounding. So Mike McDonald and that whole incident, Hard Knocks on Tuesday, you inspired me.
Good job. Good to hear. Thank you.
Another one near and dear to Salk's
I hope
heart.
the next Heward Jeopardy target is better.
Yeah, these two will be better.
Tell me again how this is like Jeopardy.
Where
Nothing.
did Damon?
Okay.
We'll go Heward Family for 100.
Okay.
It was Heward Coaching for 100. Here's Heward Family for 100.
Heward Family drama,
Where did Grandma and Grandpa Mike, Grandma Peg, Aunt Julie, and Uncle Damon, where did the 4 of them spend their evening last night? And send a video to the whole Heward. We have a big Heward fam. I think all 19 of us on it.
Oh, my gosh.
Where did Aunt Julie, Uncle Damon, Grandma and Grandpa spend an evening, a Thursday, beautiful evening last night together in the Pacific Northwest?
Okay, so they were up here.
Yes, Pacific Northwest. One of the places you hate to travel to as much as anywhere on planet Earth.
The old spaghetti factory.
No, not the old spaghetti factory. No.
This is an unsolved mystery, Brock. A place I hate to travel to.
Oh, do you hate it?
Really?
You hate it. And Maura, bless her heart, Maura will travel there on occasion. And not to Port Angeles in a cabin. Yep.
Wow.
Especially during football season, Maura will travel there.
She will?
On a couple occasions, Maura will travel here. And you despise. I don't even think you'll go there anymore. You hate traveling there so much. Maura's got it.
You know what it is, Maura?
Where did Maura and KJ often hang out during the football season, Song?
At Muckleshoot?
At the White River Amphitheater.
No, I'll go to White River. I do hate going there. It sucks to get in.
How long did it take Damon to go from Bellevue to the White River Amphitheater last night? That would be 3.5 hours.
Yeah,
and
it's awful.
Who did they see last night?
Whitesnake?
The Doobie Brothers.
Oh, the Doobie Brothers.
Doobie Brothers.
Yeah.
At the old amphitheater.
All right.
Looked old. Sounded good, at least from the videos that I could see.
All right.
Okay, and then lastly, personal journey for 100.
I'm trying to listen to the music.
Yes.
For a while. Yeah, all right. Was Mike McDonald there?
I'll shoot you the video.
Mike McDonald's not playing with them, right?
Ooh, that's
I don't think he's with the Doobie Brothers.
If any of you were at the amphitheater rocking out with the Hewards last night.
Oh, Blackwater, keep on rolling. Mississippi woman gonna. All right. Well, that sounds exciting. Yeah. All right.
Heward personal journey for $100.
Okay.
This contacts thing. Okay. I'm trying to do the contacts, Salk.
Oh, you can put those in your eye?
Yes.
I couldn't do that.
Have you ever done contacts?
I can't put anything in my eye.
No. Maura,
No,
Ian, are
can't
you
do it.
guys done the contacts thing?
No.
No, never ever.
Never ever?
Yeah, it's a non-starter.
Oh, gosh. It's
a non-starter.
For you,
Linda says
contacts-
12 minutes of dead air would be more entertaining than this, Brock. I just want you to know, Linda hates this, and she listens all the time. Linda is a nonstop P1, listens to our show. Linda, I just want to tell you,
Linda sent
this
me a
is
gift
what happens
package
when
once
Brock's
for
in
having
charge.
to deal with you guys.
This is what happens when Brock is in charge.
Elko, that
Linda
is
says
so mean.
12 minutes of dead air would be more entertaining than this. Can you come up with something interesting or entertaining about your life?
The Doobie Brothers in the amphitheater with the Hewards.
That's not that what's the punchline? What's the story there? What's the story, Morning Glory?
Concert.
But you weren't there.
Hours. I know.
But you weren't one of the people going through that ordeal. You have to make it funny.
So,
if I were stuck in traffic for 3.5 hours, I would find a way to make it entertaining for you now.
You don't think hearing more about his contacts is going to be entertaining?
That's fine.
No,
I'm out.
I don't think it. I legitimately do not think it's going to be entertaining.
I'm done. Okay.
Do you have
I'm
something
done.
funny about
No,
your
I'm out.
contacts?
No, I'm out. I'm done.
Tell
You
me
don't
your
wanna hear it.
contact story.
You
Come
and
on,
Linda don't want to hear it. No, we
No,
want to
I
talk
do.
about the Mariners.
Linda
Play
says
Maniac
she
the
wants
sound.
to hear it.
Play
No,
Maniac the sound.
Linda
No.
wants to hear it. She wants
No,
to
you
hear
messed
your
it.
contact
No,
story.
you hurt me, Linda. You're done. I'm out.
Oh,
okay, and
no.
for that reason, I'm out. All right.
Wow. Man.
For those that live in that contacts world, how long does it take to climb the learning curve? How long will it take before it really won't be that hard to do the operation? Because I'm feeling tremendously inefficient. On top of that, can I wear my contacts in the bath? Because if I can't, I'm out. I'm also out. I'm not going to choose
You just can't wear
contacts
them in
over
the
bath.
to
Are
bed.
you putting your entire head underwater in the bath?
No, not really. No.
Do you
I
go
think I
eyes
kinda-
open under the bath water? Because otherwise, I think you're fine.
No.
Do you try to see what's going on down there with your eyes open under the bath?
No.
Then I think you're fine. You can't sleep in them. That's the
No,
thing. You
I
don't
know
want to fall
that.
asleep with them.
I know that. Yes.
Matt in Beaverton says this is not Jeopardy. This is more like a version of Heward Daily Occurrences Ranked.
There we go. Yes, there we go. Yes, that's pretty well said. Coaching contacts.
Ranked worst Brock Heward-led segments. This one is number one. Brock Heward doesn't just hate one listener.
How about a
he
shout
must
out?
hate all of the listeners to do this segment.
Then you know what? I'm going to end it with a little love for Daniel and Caitlin. A shout out to an old Seattle sports intern, Daniel Hill. Beautiful twin girls yesterday. Identical twins. Yes.
Hey, let's do a 12-minute interview with that raccoon. That would be more interesting than this. I'd rather hear Salk sing Doobie Brothers than this. Come on, Brock. What are you doing?
I'm just trying to share my life. That's all I'm trying to do.
I know, but you got to wait for something interesting to happen in your life.
Okay.
Right?
I'll send you the video. I thought it
Is
was
your life this
entertaining.
uninteresting right now? I guess that's really my question.
Oh, really?
Is your life this uninteresting?
Really? You want to come coach? You want to come sit in meetings? You want to come inspire the next generation?
I didn't say
you want
is
to come
your life
serve
not
and love?
busy.
Do you want to come sweat in 105 degrees? Do you want to come?
No.
You want to, huh?
But that's
is
not-
my
I
life uninteresting? No, my life's not uninteresting.
It sounds
I get to do
uninteresting.
this for 3 hours every day.
I know, but that's because I'm
We get to watch
interesting,
the
so this is
Mariners.
interesting.
We get to watch the Mariners.
That's uninteresting.
We get
that
to
was
listen to-
specifically uninteresting yesterday.
I mean, I went to the doctor and got my moles checked yesterday, but I didn't think that was show worthy.
I think that's pretty good, Maura. I do. Are we good? Are we in the clear? Everything
How are
good?
your moles?
We're good.
Maura, how are your moles doing?
They're great.
How many? You have a lot of moles?
Yeah, she told me I was in the category of needing a yearly check because I have so many. So
Really?
That's TMI, but yeah.
Heather went to get moles checked a few years ago, and very aggressive woman as the PA at the dermatologist, and she was like, "Well, I think you're going to want to take care of some of those varicose veins." And Heather's like, "Well, I don't know, like." I don't know if I need to do it right now. She's like, no, you're really going to need to do that. You've got a lot of them. And Heather's like, All right. Hey, thanks. Like, really appreciate it. I'm going to go now. Like, God. Like, man, don't insult me. She's like, she was really rude about it. So, you don't need to get anything removed, do you, Maura? Are you okay?
No, good to go.
Maura's moles, more interesting than Brock Heward's day. Who would have guessed getting Maura's moles checked out would be more interesting than Brock's ridiculously boring day? My God, man. Your life is uninteresting. I'm sorry. You know what you need? You know what you need? Can I be honest with you? Can I be honest? Can we share something for a moment? Do you know what you need?
What do I need?
You need to have a midlife crisis. You need a midlife crisis. You're not going to like go get like a 25-year-old girlfriend or something. I know that's not who you are. But like, could you buy
Fancy
like
car.
a Corvette?
Yeah.
Could you buy a Corvette or like do some sort of midlife crisis thing?
Like
you've got the cash.
Go hike all the 14ers, all 50 of them with Jim
No,
Moore.
don't do
Something
that.
like
That sounds dumb. No, I think you need to buy a Corvette. Will you do that for me, please? Please, or a Porsche or something like a convertible Porsche that you can drive around.
How about an RV? I'm looking at RVs.
No, that's not midlife crisis so much as late life stage. I think much more so. All right, enough of this. Let's do some Blue 88.
This is Brock and Salk's Blue 88, brought to you by Culligan Seattle.
We're going to go red, right, tight, close, sprint left, G, U corner, halfback, flat, on one. Ready?
Brock Heward tackles 3 football questions as only he can. Blue 88.
Now here's your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
Okay. I'll give you actually a really interesting.
Please go find the guy with the leaf blower at VMAC and interview him. That would be 1,000% more interesting than this.
Okay, I'll give you a
Well,
little
while
something.
he's using the leaf blower.
Before your 3 Blue 88s that I sent you yesterday, let me give you one little interesting thing. Did you see the news over the weekend that the whole 5 years for these college athletes, you get 5 years. There's no more of these medical red shirts. There's no more of this red shirt. There's no more of this hardship. You get 5 years.
Okay.
You see that news over the weekend? That's been kind of simmering and brewing.
Right.
So I was chatting actually with an agent yesterday, and he said, yeah, kind of interesting deal. Got a guy in the NFL who was a 4 for 4. So he played 4 years of college. He never redshirted. And they're teasing the thought, or kind of implied over the weekend, that they're going to grandfather in for these 2022, Salk, that, hey, you're going to get a 5th year. So we're going to put this in play, and you're going to, if you were in that camp and you played 4 years, we're going to give you 1 more for the the upcoming year.
So, but it's now just 5 no matter what.
It's just 5 no matter what. Just trying to clean it all up.
So is Sammy have to like not play now this year? Hasn't he been there for like 9 years?
Nope. He's in his 6th year. Nope. For those that are through the old
he's
policy,
grandfathered in.
Absolutely, on both sides. So they're trying to grandfather a year. Chatting with an agent. Agent said, "Yeah, I got a guy that's in camp. Schools are reaching out to me like, hey, if he gets cut, like instead of going on the practice squad and making $70,000, we'll pay him X.
He can come back to school.
Like what? That's what
crazy.
I said.
Yeah.
What? So just keep a little eye out. That could be a little interesting something that unfolds.
415 says there's only been 5 times I've ever been bored by this show, and this was 4 of them. All right, 3 good football questions for Brock. We'll try to get him back onto something he actually knows something about instead of trying to come up with interesting anecdotes about his day. Brock, what if question that no one is asking? What do you got?
What if Sam Darnold's better? Like really, really better?
Could be.
Because, Salk, you were out there, a couple weeks ago. You were out there last week. You're going to be out there today. I was out there a couple days. I watched all the mandatory mini camp. And you know who was better than he was last year? Sam Darnold. You know who was infinitely better right now than he was exactly 12 months ago, a week and a half into training camp? Sam Darnold. You know what you're not asking Coach Darnold or Coach McDonald or anybody or sitting there in your little cocksure way that you get sometimes there at training camp as you're huffing and puffing around like you got an opinion, you got a blink scout, like you're not sitting there going, oh, Sam Darnold, I don't know, man. Like I don't know if he's the guy. You're not doing that. And in fact, what if Sam Darnold takes the next step in his career? Instead of just being a great story and comeback player of the year, what if he actually is that good? Because he's playing that way right now, so like he is, and I know it's preseason, I know it's training camp, but I also know it's up against one of the 5 best defenses in the NFL, if not the best defense in the NFL, and he's doing this to them. You saw it on Hard Knocks. What was he? 16-1, the offense. Yeah. What if Sam Darnold's better? What if in what year 9 he takes another step forward? Yeah, that's not going to be a conversation about 15th in the league, 10th in the league. You could be talking about a top 5 QB in the league.
All right, question number 2. 206 says even Brock's midlife crisis ideas are uninteresting.
I'm done. I'm done with the people right now. Okay, I'm done. Done with the hate, Salt. I'm done with the hate.
Really?
Flush it, yeah.
808 says, wow, that was awful. I've been listening to you since Blue 88 was Blue 42, and that might be the worst segment I've ever heard.
I think you led me to that too, Salt.
I really didn't. I thought you had something good. You were excited. I was excited for you.
Wonderful personal coaching story that
Not really.
I was inspired by.
It wasn't
McDonald's.
that wonderful.
It was damn good.
How is Colin Cowherd benefiting the Seahawks?
Oh gosh, play this sound, Colin. Play this from his show yesterday. It was making the rounds.
Okay.
Tight end. I do play. They're very good at safety, excellent at tight end. I do not remember a football roster this good. You're getting down, and my take is Aaron Donald, if he plays, let's say he plays 14 games. They bring him back late September, plays his way into shape. Is it the best compilation of defensive talent up front ever? Those giant teams that beat the Patriots that had Strahan, Tugg, OCU Manura, that was good. It wasn't this. 24 snaps, Aaron Donald, instead of like 48 to 58 and being triple teamed. So everybody's worried about the Dodgers. No, the stacked roster is the Rams.
How's that benefiting the Seahawks? Great. Let that be the dream team and the greatest team ever assembled, and let them just do all the talking in L.A., Salt. Because I think it really fits the wiring of Mike McDonald, the culture in Seattle, and these guys. They don't live with a boulder on their shoulder. They're not motivated and inspired by outside noise as their predecessors were, who won the previous Super Bowl. But they also, and Hard Knocks was kind of showcasing some of that with Mike McDonald keeping that little index card to Rex Ryan, right? They do have they do have an understanding of some of the noise being talked.
They're
on the
aware.
outside.
They're very aware.
And by the way, Colin also put up his top 10 players on the Rams to try to solidify this point. And Myles Garrett was 1, and Stafford was 2, and Puka was 3, and Devontae was in there, and then he went to a guard, and then Kobe. There's some really good players. Yeah. But guess what? Do the top 10 of the Seahawks.
Well, also, who cares? Let's do numbers 40 through 70. Because they all play a role in how the season goes also.
There's no question about that. But even in the top 10, even the top heavy Rams who have all these stars, okay, so Spoon for McDuffie. All right, JSN and Puka. Leonard Williams and Myles Garrett. And then Byron Murphy. Like, you go through it and you're like, if there was a top 10 that you had to pick, maybe we'll do that next week.
All right.
Top 10 that you had to pick.
We could have done that
Rams and the Seahawks
10 minutes ago instead of hearing about the Doobie Brothers. Question number 3.
Why do I work on Fridays? Molly's going to come down and be like, why are you working today? Let's put up with Salk and the people's grief. That's why I'm working today.
Brock, what'd you notice about Nicky Manwari? Is he shrinking?
No, I think it's going the other way.
Oh, okay. I thought he was shrinking.
Remember last year? No, I sent you some of those numbers. These schools will do. Some schools, actually, it's pretty cool. I think actually Washington maybe does this. Utah, no, it's Utah that does it. So when you go to Utah's site, their football site, and you look at the bios on players, they will do a pictorial of every year of them, from when they were a freshman to a sophomore to a junior to a senior, just to kind of show their development within the program. Nicky Manwari went to South Carolina, and I think I put those numbers on the note last night. I think he went in 6'4", 218, and then he was 6'3", 220, and then he was 6'3", 227, and he went to the Combine, and he was 6'3", 220. And last year at training camp at this exact time, you and I both said, forget about the Cam Chancellor stuff. He's not built like Cam Chancellor. He's just not. And there's very few humans that are built like Cam Chancellor. Mm-hmm. But watching him at the World Cup, this is where it first popped out. And I'm like, golly, he's bigger than like Ernest Jones, and he's a lot bigger than Drake. And he's kind of almost looks bigger than Brady Russell. Like, what D lineman is at the World Cup? No, that's Nicky Manwari. Like, whoa. Watching him walk around yesterday, without sans boots, sans crutches and everything, I'd be really curious to see if he's 220 pounds right now.
All right.
Because I am feeling, and go out there today. Give me a little look if you do see him, Salk. I'm feeling a lot more
I'm
Cam
definitely
Chancellor.
the person to give you an exact weight.
I'm not
estimate.
looking. I was good at the Puyallup Fair at that. I'm not looking for that. I'm wondering, do you see more Cam Chancellor?
All right, I'll give you an answer.
Because a year ago we did not.
I'll give you an answer.
I'm feeling a little more in a good way.
That is today's Blue 88. Isaac and Everett says, hey, answer the question, Jerk Heward's edition. What's the last really good parking spot Brock got? Yeah, no, that's a good question. He'll try to answer that one maybe a little later in the show. You brought up how good the Rams are, Brock, or maybe how good the Seahawks are compared to them. What a perfect segue into week, where are we at? 16. Game 15. Pretty good one. If you remember, pretty dramatic. Had a pretty good ending. It's next on Brock and Salk.
Edgar, Alvin, Moyer, Boone, Griffey.
Breaking ball, belted into the upper deck. That will fly away. My, oh my.
The top 50 Mariners of all time are unveiled tomorrow at 5:30 in a celebration 50 years in the making. The Mariners' 50 season celebration ceremony. Hear every moment live on Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Looking for a new Mazda? Check out Mazda of Everett during the More to Move You sales event. As the West Coast's largest Mazda dealer, they have over 700 new Mazdas in stock and are known for always offering the Mazda of Everett price. Awarded Mazda's President's Award 13 years in a row and ranked among the top 20 Mazda dealers in the USA for customer service. Shop at 11409 Highway 99 in Everett or MazdaofEverett.com. Dealer awards and rankings based on Mazda USA reporting and data.
When it comes to my policy, Farmers gives it to me straight, so there's no surprises.
It's your coverage. You should never be confused.
You hear that? An insurance provider with a conscience.
We're a choir, but yes, we have that too.
Straightforward coverage you can literally understand. That's what you get when
you have Farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
A Wilt Chamberlain 1972 playoff game-worn jacket was recently bought for $3 at a Goodwill in Portland. You may not be sitting on a warm-up jacket worn by Wilt the Stilt, but there's serious value to your old gold, jewelry, watches, silver, and coins. Dave Wyman encouraging you to see what they're worth at Bellevue Rare Coins in Bellevue, Issaquah, Tacoma, and Linwood. They'll give you an honest, no-pressure assessment for free. See how much they're worth at Bellevue Rare Coins, and if the price is right, cash in.
Big Trees is Washington's premier tree sales and transplant company. With over 30 years of experience, Big Trees provides trees of all sizes for residential and commercial projects. Our 30-acre nursery features thousands of trees and hundreds of varieties that thrive in our Pacific Northwest climate. For hours, directions, and to see our wide selection of trees, visit BigTreeSupply.com.
Hey everyone, Rick Witters with Cressy Door. At Cressy Door, we offer top-of-the-line garage doors, garage door service, and garage door repairs. Residential or commercial, please consider Cressy Door for all of your garage door needs. Cressy Door.
Our number one thing with them is always like, hey, welcome someone in and assure them that they're in the right place. We're going to take care of them.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Endless hours of research, seeking referrals, dozens of calls. Hiring the right attorney can be a challenging process during an already difficult time. JP Pendergast with Pendergast Law explains.
In Washington State, Tom, there are thousands of attorneys to choose from. Referrals and online research can be helpful, but discovering the right attorney requires a conversation. It can be hard to identify integrity and authenticity without that interaction.
So, what do you recommend?
We encourage anyone looking for personal injury representation to call for a free consultation with our team before making a decision simply based on referrals or online research. Accident victims need an attorney that listens, demonstrates honesty, and is genuinely understanding of their unique circumstances. The care, attention, and preparation that our firm provides throughout the case mirrors the effort involved when taking on the insurance companies.
Save time and avoid mistakes after an injury. Contact the caring and compassionate team at Pendergast Law.
If you or a loved one has been injured in a car accident, call Pendergast Law. We can help.
When you see this in your kitchen,
the stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
You hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Get in the freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Eward is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
We're going to excuse you on the interview.
Doesn't really work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Eward and Mike Salk.
Hello!
All right. That's funny. 253 says the only concert my husband and I ever walked out of was the Doobie Brothers at the Tacoma Dome in '87. And I got to text my dad. I think it's the Doobie Brothers that my dad walked out of. Said they were awful.
That's almost 40 years ago.
Yeah. So, it could be a different thing now, but right. I think my dad said the same thing. I'll text him and ask. Okay. 253 says, I'd rather watch yesterday's Mariner game on repeat than listen to Heward Jeopardy ever again. Wow, that is really a low blow, 253, and not against the Mariners, against Brock. That's just really not fair. All right, we have been going through, Brock, all of the games from the Seahawks season last year because I forgot them all. Okay, I forgot how all of these went. There were some good games.
You did not forget this one.
I forgot some of the details.
No, you did not.
Of course I did.
We were together.
Brock, we were? No, we weren't.
You didn't watch this one in the suite? It was just the NFC Championship game?
Yeah.
Are you
I
sure
don't think we were together for this.
I think you were together.
I don't think so. I don't think so, but it's possible that I was. And now I forget. Week 16, the Seahawks beat the Rams, Brock, 38-37 in overtime and announced themselves to the world as Super Bowl contenders or maybe even favorites, depending on who you're going to ask. An incredible game. I'm not going to go through the whole thing, but you got down big, right? For the record, Matt Stafford, do you know how many yards he threw for in this game off the top of your head?
He threw for, they had over 500 yards of offense. I think he threw for 390.
Let's go with 457 yards in the air. 457 yards, dear Lord. Yeah. So they were up and got into the fourth quarter. What are you going to do? What are you going to need? What was it that came to the rescue for this team all year long? Special teams.
This is a high, wobbly kick. Shaheed has to run up, makes the catch at his own 43. Starts up the middle. Now he has a gap on the left side 40. Turns upfield. There he goes. 20, 15, 10, 5. Holy catfish. Touchdown, Seahawks. I'm telling you, the coach is next door breaking the glass. And Rashid Shaheed does it again. Just when the Seahawks need a big special teams play, they get it. A 59-yard punt return for a touchdown. The Seahawks right back into this one.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to go for 2 as they trail 30-20.
And they got the 2. Cooper Kupp got the 2-point conversion. Brock. Yeah.
He did?
Yeah.
That was not the Charbonnet one?
No. Oh, I remember everything from this game. I remember everything. Look at me. No.
Are you sure that was not the Charbonnet one?
Yes. Did I watch the highlights in order last night? Yes.
North end zone, punt return. They
It wasn't off a punt return. It was off the A.J. Barner play.
Okay, all right.
I think. Now I'm Hold on a minute.
Salky.
Hold on a minute.
Salky, are you sure about that?
I was sure until you asked me about it. I wrote it into my notes.
I know, but sometimes your notes are wrong.
That's true. That is very fair. Sometimes my notes are wrong.
Here's what I do know is you're looking at
I believe Brock is right. I'm looking
Thank you.
Damn
Thank
it.
You.
Thanks.
Thank you. Yes. And I remember that.
Wait. Okay, so I have the breakdown here. It is off of the A.J. Barner 26-yard touchdown.
Oh, hold on. So fourth quarter. Hold on. Well, let's not be right or wrong. Let's be a good couple here.
Now we're not going to be right or wrong.
It's 30-14. You were not there because Coach Peterson was in the suite next to Damon and
Thank you.
Damon said to Coach Peterson and me, if they don't score here on this punt return, like touchdown or in the next minute, they can't do this.
But they did.
So it's 30-20. Shaheed scores on that touchdown into the north end zone.
Yes.
And the next 2-point play was
a play to Cooper Kupp.
It was to Cooper.
Yes, I just watched it last night, man.
All right. I
Cooper
really
Kupp.
don't remember.
You get the ball back. You come right back down the field.
So it was
to the
Shaheed,
north
then
end
the
zone
Rams
again.
punted,
Yes,
then the
also
Barner
to the
touchdown.
north end zone. It was a ridiculous play by A.J. Barner. It was a great throw out of play action. It sounded like this.
Yep. Got you.
Cut 18.
Okay.
Play fake to Walker, rolls to his left, looks, fires backside, wide open, reaching up, touchdown, Seahawks! Pull that one out of your bag of tricks. Roll to the left. Darnold stops, throws back to the right. Barner in the end zone, and he had to leap. He used every bit of his 6 feet 7 inches to pull that ball down. From 26 out, his 5th touchdown reception of the season, and the Seahawks are going to go for 2 to tie this bad boy up.
Gotcha.
And
Holy
they did.
catfish.
Well, they went for 2, all right. And I'm not going to play you the sound of a bad pass to the left into traffic, and it bounced, and it turned out to be a lateral. And, hey, Johnny on the spot, Zach Charbonnet just picked the damn thing up, and he did it right in the end zone. Ends up being a 2-point conversion, correctly called. 2 things that jumped out to me just at this point. One, we have underrated how important Rashid Shaheed was to last year's team. Not that we haven't talked about it, but he was an even bigger part of last year's run than I remembered.
Yes.
He really was incredible.
He was Josh Naylor to the Mariners run in August and September. He was the same thing to their run in December and January.
Great call. Yeah, he really was important. So that was 1. 2, the play like that one to A.J. Barner, I think, is one of the reasons people are so nervous about Clint Kubiak moving on. Perfectly called in the perfect time. It was a beautiful play call. Ends up leading to that touchdown. But okay, they go to the Rams missed a field goal late. Then they go to overtime. The Rams march down the field, score 7, so they're up 7. And what do the Seahawks do? They march right down the field themselves. It's a touchdown to JSN. And because, Brock, you told me just how well you remember this.
I do remember this one.
Do you remember who caught the 2-point conversion to win it?
That would be
it was cut 20, Eric Saubert.
Darnold has time, looks inside, it's caught, touchdown, make an extra point, make a conversion, I don't care what it is, the Seahawks win the game again on the last play of the game. The Seahawks win 38-37. It's Saubert with the 2-point conversion catch. Holy cow.
You know, one of the many things that Molly's not enjoyed about me as a husband rooting for my children, probably the number one, if you were to say, what do I really abhor about Brock as a fan watching the kids, it would have been during basketball games when I slapped the bleacher with my hand and the whole building reverberates and it makes a scene and she hates it. Mm-hmm. I nearly broke the table in our suite when that happened right there. You know how the suite's set up with the little tables and everything.
Yeah.
And I think I pounded that table with my hand as hard as any table or any object I've ever hit in my life.
Really smart.
It was phenomenal. Oh, it's open hand. It wasn't a fist. It was open hand. I tell you. Because it happened right in front of us. It unfolded beautifully.
Great football game. It really was. I mean, just the back and forth, and so many different things happened, and there were so many opportunities for both teams to win. And honestly, that is why Sean McVay should be so ashamed of himself. The bitching and moaning and complaining after this game about the 2-point conversion that took place long before this game was won or lost is pathetic. It really is. Here he is, cut 21 afterwards, and just what he had to say about it. McVay.
That I've never quite seen anything like what happened on the 2-point conversion, where you're lined up to kickoff. Then they say it's a fumble because they had the clear and obvious recovery. Now you tack it on, you make it a 30-30 game. Very interesting. Didn't get a clear explanation of everything that went on just because of some of the timing of it. They were trying to be able to do that, but that's the thing that I've said. I've never seen anything or never been a part of anything like that, and I've grown up around this game. I'm not making excuses. We don't do that. I don't believe in that. It doesn't move us forward, but we do want clarity and an understanding of, the things that we can do.
Turn it off. I can't even keep listening to it. You are such a whiny baby. I'm not saying that wasn't a big play in that game, but honestly, watching it again last night, you should be ashamed of yourself. It was an unlucky break against you.
He never experienced it, okay?
Okay, well, it was an unlucky break, kind of like you got a very lucky break in the first game against the Seahawks with a punt that landed at the 1-inch line. Like, dude, that's the way football goes. Shut up. I honestly, listening to him, what an unbelievable baby. Get it together, McVay.
Would you say that to his face, Salk?
When would I have the opportunity to do that? Is that something that's going to happen? By the way, texted my dad.
Okay. Good.
Walked out of the Doobie Brothers, loved their songs, hated them in person. Michael McDonald was terrible. It was late 1970s. It might have been the same damn tour. All right, we'll be right back with everything you need to know next.
Ichiro, Boone, Langston, Buhner.
And Bill did one for history into the upper deck. My, oh my, Jay Buhner.
A celebration 50 seasons in the making. The top 50 Mariners of all time are unveiled during the Mariners 50 season celebration ceremony tomorrow at 5:30 ahead of the Mariners and Rays at 6:50. Hear every moment live on Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
All right, it's Mike Salk here for Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. I know that not all getaways can earn 4 diamonds, but you can do it at the new 4 Diamonds Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Breathtaking views, elevated dining, the world-class gaming, and the entertainment makes for the perfect escape. And they got shows, ones you won't walk out of. I got 80s sensation, pop sensation Taylor Dane on September 6th. Local rock legends Queensryche, who I've seen and certainly stayed to the end for that one. That'll be October 10th. Tickets at snocasino.com. Elevate your next getaway at Seattle's closest, the 4 Diamond Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Please game responsibly.
When you head to your local Toyota dealer to purchase a new car, ask them this question. Do you offer a lifetime powertrain warranty? If the answer is no, then visit Toyota of Kirkland if you're in the north or Toyota of Renton if you're in the south. Both stores protect your vehicles for life with powertrain warranties on all Toyota models outside of EVs. Not all Toyota dealers are built the same. Head to toyotaofkirkland.com and toyotaofrenton.com and receive a lifetime powertrain warranty on your next Toyota.
Nearly 1 in 4 people killed on the road in Washington weren't driving. Pedestrians on our roads are incredibly vulnerable, whether they're facing drunk, drugged, drowsy, or distracted drivers. Pedestrians are defenseless on our streets. That's why Davis Law Group fights for pedestrian accident victims and their loved ones after a crash. Davis Law Group delivers. So if you or a loved one have been injured, call Davis Law Group today at 206-888-8888 or visit davislawgroupseattle.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi?
And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Bellwether Appraisal Company reminds parents swimming is a healthy outlet for kids if we remember to put safety first. Make sure your children are visible by a responsible adult or lifeguard at all times. Sign your children up for swimming lessons and provide them a flotation device for added safety. Always check swimming conditions in advance and coach your kids to never swim alone. Best wishes to all our kids from the entire team at Bellwether Appraisal Company, specializing in step-up in-basis and estate appraisals, online at bellwetherappraisal.net.
At Dunn, relationships are everything. It's why we build a culture around building the best relationships possible, building joy and trust, one interaction at a time. So whether you need trusted advice, help with material selection, project planning, or loading your vehicle, we go the extra mile to remove as much of the hassle as we can.
If there's anything we can do to serve you better, contact me personally, Mike Dunn at dunlumber.com.
Dunn Lumber. Building success together.
The champs are back.
Really excited to get going.
Nobody covers Seahawks training camp like the home of your Super Bowl champions, Seattle Sports.
Fast Home Services is a 5-tool player. One call for it all. Water heaters, plumbing, heating, cooling, electrical. Dave Wyman here, and the same Seattle company that's handled your hot water since 1986 is now handling everything that keeps the house running. One number, one team. Home field advantage for your home. Call 1-800-THINK-FAST to book your free in-home estimate or visit fasthomeservices.com for a virtual quote in seconds for water heaters, plumbing, HVAC, and electrical services.
Cascade Machinery and Electric is a multi-generational family-owned and operated industrial equipment expert. They're hiring field service technicians now. They offer competitive pay, great benefits, and a career with a company that values hard work and loyalty. Come join the team known for showing up, working hard, and delivering results for over 100 years. Visit cascade-machinery.com/careers. Again, that's cascade-machinery.com/careers. Don't wait. Apply today.
Here it comes, possibly the biggest online midsummer auction anywhere of heavy equipment, trucks, tools, lumber, and much more. Presented by the Murphy Auction Company, bidding is underway now. Featured items include a 2020 Bobcat E32i excavator with less than 1,000 hours, a 2016 Freightliner 2100 Hydrovac truck, a 2011 John Deere 310J 4x4 backhoe, and much more. 10 excavators, 4 backhoes, 11 forklifts, 5 boom and scissor lifts, 5 rollers, 28 golf carts, and more than 60 heavy trucks. But wait, there's more. Attachments, roll-off boxes, shipping containers, contractor tools, lumber, and much more all go into the highest bidder. Preview all items August 11th and 12th, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. at our location in Marysville, 3803 136th Street Northeast. For pictures, catalogs, and all details, visit murphyauction.com. That's murphyauction.com. murphyauction.com.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Hideous effort from the Mariners last night or yesterday. They get blown out at home to finish out a series against the Tigers, a team that sold 2 of their best pitchers at the deadline, and they just got nothing going. An 11-0 drubbing, shut out twice in 3 games. Just not good enough at this stage in the season, with just way too much on the line for a team that had championship designs. Manny Acta was the acting manager yesterday, and he was perfectly willing to hold them accountable for how they played.
He wasn't sharp from the get-go with his whole repertoire. Got behind some guys with the fastball early and couldn't put him away with the breaking ball. And we all know that's what we preach here. Walks are bad. Not only him, but the rest of the guys. It seemed like whenever we ended up walking a guy, a long ball follow it up.
Yeah. Not good, Salky. Not good.
He's not even really holding anyone accountable. He's literally just stating the facts of what happened yesterday. Right? He wasn't sharp. He didn't pitch well. You can't walk people. And when he did, they hit home runs.
Right.
That's all. He's just very simply stating how the game was played yesterday. And, yeah, it unfortunately wasn't good enough. It leads to, you're down big late. What was it, 8-0 late? You end up bringing in Victor Robles to pitch. The broadcast crew not psyched.
Well, we go to the top half of the ninth inning. Our Mechanics Bank score, all Tigers. They lead it 8-0, and we're going to have a position player for the Mariners, Victor Robles. Mariner outfielder Victor Robles is going to pitch here in the top half of the ninth inning. So Robles is on in relief.
I do not like this, Ricky.
Here's a pitch on the way to Riley
I
Green.
second that. I mean, because you're bringing him in. You've basically pretty much said that's it.
Yeah.
We're done. We
conceding.
concede.
Yes.
Just throw the towel in, call it the game.
Well, they're not allowed to do that.
Right.
Are they?
No.
Can you just walk off?
No.
We're done here?
I told you the great Eastern Michigan-Ohio State game I had that I think was 70-7. I think I said that in late third quarter. I think if Eastern Michigan had their way, instead of getting guys hurt and getting humiliated, can we just throw in the towel?
We're done here.
Nope. Can't do that either.
No Cal in the lineup, no Naylor in the lineup, no Donovan in the lineup, no offense in the lineup, no pitching in the. I mean, it was just an awful, forgettable baseball game. But unfortunately, they're at a time where they can't afford those. So Rays in town tonight, 3-game set. Didn't go all that well in Tampa. Mariners need to turn that around. You got the 50th birthday celebration all weekend long. Alumni home run derby tonight. Tomorrow, the 50 greatest players will be unveiled, and then Sunday, a chance to take pictures with the legends.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Don't love the league's reaction to Gabe Spire throwing at Gleyber Torres. I thought that was over the top. Yeah, he hit him. He hit him low. He hit him below the waist. Well, okay, move it along. You threw him out of the game. You want to suspend him one game or fine him a little bit, fine. But a 3-game suspension seemed outsized to me. Ridiculous. Dan Wilson also suspended a game. Do you even think Dan Wilson had any clue that was... You think Dan Wilson ordered that from the dugout?
Oh, he ordered the code red.
What?
A million percent.
Yes, Dan Colonel
When I think
Jessup
of Dan
Wilson.
Wilson, I think a lot of that character.
I think I'm entitled to them. You want answers?
Jessup?
Colonel Jessup.
Yeah.
Colonel Nathan Jessup.
Jack Nicholson. Oh, yeah. I see a lot of...
Who's going to do it? You, Lieutenant Weinberg. It's the best line in the movie. Kevin Pollak looks at him like, the hell did I do? Why are you looking at me? Here's Dan explaining being suspended.
Yes, a little bit different today, and be in my office and just watching the game today. But that is the rule. I can't say that I agree with the rule, but in this case, that's what happens, and just be a different vantage point. I've got great, incredible trust in Manny and the rest of the coaching staff down here that will be making decisions, and I'm excited that they'll be where they are to do that, and tremendous faith and confidence in them and in this group.
You think he watched the whole thing?
That's a great question.
You think
that is a really
So it was
good
afternoon. We had practice. I was recording, and I was following on my phone during breaks. I was like, should I come back and watch? Oh, I'm not watching this. I'm not even going to watch a second of this. Do you think Dan 8 was just, I'm out?
I'm really funny. Like, once Robles came in, he's like, I can't even do this. Yeah, I'm going home. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm suspended. I'm not even supposed to be here today.
Push.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Good news, Nick Eamon-Wari, no limp, no boot, Brock. He is walking, and that is really, really important to this defense. We know how good he is, how good they are. Here's Chris Long on what makes this defense so good.
To play as hard as they play and with as much emotion and physicality, like a lot of times those defenses can be a little bit out of control. This defense is perfectly under control. He's got these guys I mean, when they play match zone, guys are running routes for the offenses. They're a smart group. But McDonald's awesome. And I think one of the biggest compliments I can give a D coordinator is you get your role players to play big. And he did that last year, with guys like Drake Thomas, Okada.
Yep. And you get your bigs to run, your littles to hit. You put all that good stuff together, and they are they're a pretty fun crew to watch, no question. Yeah, just give. I'm not asking you to height and weight, but I am kind of asking you. So honestly, I'll plead for this one more time.
All right. I know. Does he look more like Cam? I got it.
Yeah.
I'll body show it for you.
By the way, and I know you're celebrating someone's special birthday later this afternoon. Brady kind of hinted at that. Burt Breer had the report when Burt was watching practice that kind of contradicted Brady's initial sourcing. Brady's initial sourcing said, yeah, week 1 is not in jeopardy. Breer came out, and obviously at that point, you're right off of surgery. He's on a scooter, and I think there was some question. I think yesterday that if it is a back and forth, yesterday leans right back to the hitman. Like, no, he's still got a good month, and he's already walking around without any issues and bouncing around. Yeah, I think Mr. Emilwari will be there week 1.
That is everything you need to know. Someone says instead of more Brock Jeopardy, could we instead have Salk just recite lines from A Few Good Men for 15 minutes?
Ooh.
I don't know there's that many that you can read or recite without dipping into the dump button.
FCC territory.
You see, Danny, I can deal with the bullets and the bombs and the blood. I can't really do a great Nicholson. Mm-hmm. When I try to do Nicholson, I just think of Christian Slater because he's always trying to do Nicholson when he's acting.
True.
I don't want money and I don't want medals. But what I do want is for you to stand there in that white uniform with your Harvard mouth, extend me some courtesy.
It's much better than your pirate.
You gotta ask me nicely.
Sam Darnold's going to show up this year and get under center a little bit more often.
All right, we'll be right back with G. Scott. Oh, this would be the perfect thing to add to today. Next on Brock and Salk.
Seattle sports extends far beyond Western Washington. Every single day, thousands across our state listen and stream Seattle sports, including our neighbors in Spokane listening on KXLX radio. Our thoughts are with everyone in Spokane, where historic fires have already devastated our state's second most populated city. Join Seattle sports in doing whatever you can for our neighbors in Spokane. See how you can help at mynorthwest.com.
So, how's your research going?
Surprising! After I figured out the top-rated TVs in our price range, I went shopping for deals.
And who's the best?
It wasn't the internet, and it wasn't the warehouse club.
But?
It was video only. They had better deals on the Samsung, LG, and the Sony TVs that got the highest scores.
Better than online and at the club?
I know! Video only beat them all. And now we can afford an even better model for the same price. My research really paid off.
If we buy it video only.
Exactly. Otherwise, we'll be sorry.
At Video Only, you won't find huge stores with refrigerators or microwaves, but you will find the best deals on top-rated TVs, soundbars, and monitors. Shop around. Just make sure you visit Video Only, because if you don't,
you'll be sorry.
In South Center, Bellevue, Linwood, Federal Way, and Tacoma, Video Only.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you can choose the best coverage option for you. Because you know you. Like, you know that hiking isn't for you. Sure, it sounds nice to be in nature while exercising, but that's what a gym and houseplants are for. I mean, you don't even like walking upstairs. So why would you walk up a hill for miles? To what, end up high in the air? Come on, you know you're scared of heights. Only you know you. So get coverage options within your budget with Progressive's Name Your Price tool. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Summer is for sunshine.
It's a beautiful day out for baseball here at T-Mobile Park.
Summer is for moonshots.
He just absolutely obliterates this! Multi-homer game, Cole Young!
Summer is for Mariners baseball.
Emerson is racing over, slides up! He makes the catch! Incredible!
So listen for the cheers and follow your ears to T-Mobile Park. Because where else can you travel to on a ferry boat and then eat crab nachos out of a ferry boat?
How sweet it is!
It is the sweetest, Rick. Mariners baseball. Tridents up.
50 season celebration weekend kicks off today with Alumni Home Run Derby Night, presented by Muckleshoot Casino Resort, headlined by the one and only Ichiro. Then don't miss the biggest pregame show in Mariners history tomorrow, presented by Daktronics, as the top 50 greatest players are unveiled. Get your tickets at mariners.com.
Old windows cost you money and security. Lake Washington Windows and Doors installs energy-efficient, high-security windows that lower your bills and increase protection. With leak armor installation and lifetime warranties, you're protected for life. Choose LakeWashingtonWindows.com today.
Keep summer outside where it belongs. Save $588 on every window and $1,088 on every door, plus free heat deflecting glass. Claim your free quote today, plus 12 months no payments. Visit LakeWashingtonWindows.com.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
The Boeing Classic welcomes the world's greatest golf legends to the Pacific Northwest, August 14th through the 16th at the Club at Snoqualmie Ridge. Watch Masters champions and Golf Hall of Famers compete for a $2.3 million purse at the only PGA Tour champion stop in the region. Bring the whole family and make sure to check out the Seahawks Village, packed with fun for all ages. Tickets start at just $20 and kids get in free. Visit BoeingClassic.com to get yours today.
Are you looking for the best deal on a new home? Discover the D.R. Horton Home of the Week. With new home communities from Lacey to Stanwood, ranging from the low 500s to the high 1 millions, D.R. Horton has the right home at the best value for you. Your new home is within reach, so what are you waiting for? Learn more about the D.R. Horton Home of the Week. Visit drhorton.com and schedule a tour today. D.R. Horton, America's builder, an equal housing opportunity builder.
Guys, I'll never forget the first time I saw somebody get results at our clinic. He was an 81-year-old man who hadn't been intimate with his wife in over 8 years. Viagra had stopped working for him, and he was desperate for help. After several treatments, he walked into my office and told me he couldn't believe the results. Needless to say, this was a very happy man. This man made me a believer in what we do. He had taken pills for years, but he had never fixed the problem. When he came to us, we fixed the problem. Our treatment does what no pill can do. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. Change your life today, like the thousands of men who already have.
In addition to treating ED and Peyronie's disease, we now offer testosterone replacement therapy. With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Yeah, if there's one thing today needs, Brock, it's G. Scott, and that's exactly what today is going to get. Good morning, G.
Hey, good morning. So, wait.
Where's your hat?
Your boy got a fresh cut. You know what I'm saying? By the way, how come? Oh, they got to turn this light on. How you turn this light on?
Oh, you need this. There it is.
There you go.
Yeah.
You know
that light is just for Bump because he wears hats.
Nah, this is the DEI lights. It says it right here. It says DEI on the lights right here.
Oh, it's for hats. I was told it was for people who wear hats.
So
just brightens them up a little bit.
I need to ask you, why do I come in? I'm looking at the text messages.
Yeah.
509 says, never thought I'd be looking to G. Scott to get this show back on the rails. What happened?
Yeah, we tried to ad-lib. We had a cancellation, so we tried to ad-lib.
Who canceled?
Josh Jobe had stuff going on. It happens during training camp. He had stuff going on. We get it. Totally understand that.
Yeah.
And I tried to play a little Heward Jeopardy with some stuff going on in my life, and it wasn't entertaining. It was boring. It was paint watching. They didn't love hearing about the grandma and grandpa at the Doobie Brothers last night. There was no kicker to the story. It was just, I was just trying to share, like I shared a very personal coaching story. I talked about contacts and my journey with them and my struggle to put them in my freaking eye and how it's affecting my bath time. So,
When you do things like that, do you ever imagine Lumberg 1 driving around and going, turn on a little dial and turn off the radio?
Yes. Yeah, that's pretty good. G, did we add a little chin hair, by the way, since the last time I saw you?
Yeah, I got the chin hair right here. I got the flavor saver right here. Yeah, your dog is all right.
I was thinking about complaining that since Josh Jobe got paid this offseason, he's changed, and now he won't come on with us when he's supposed to.
Don't make it personal.
I heard that was kind of a Chotch thing to do, so I didn't want to do that. I know that I'm not supposed to.
First of all, I know you guys have been talking about HBO's Hard Knocks and the Seahawks being on there, but I didn't get a chance to talk about it with you guys. First, I want to just start off by saying it was better than I would thought it would be. That's number one. I got to really give that credit out there. Number two is also exactly like I thought it would be, as far as I'm glad the world is getting to see that this team's different. I've been trying to say this. They're just different. And what I mean by different is this. One, the head coach. What head coach in the NFL says in front of his team and to the world, hey, yeah, sometimes I could be awkward. I love how authentic Mike Macdonald is. I love, number two, my wife was sitting there watching with me, and the one thing she says, she looks up from her phone, because, sometimes you always know when your significant other don't really want to watch what you're watching when they on their phone. But anyway, she looks up from the phone and says, oh, wow, Mike Macdonald, he really loves his wife. You know what I'm saying? Now, I just want to ask a question. Y'all tell me the last time you guys have watched an episode of Hard Knocks where you can see where the head coach is love on his wife.
Oh, that's a good point. Well said.
Okay.
Great observation. Do you want to know my mom's big observation while watching Hard Knocks yesterday?
What's that?
Jane Salk watching Hard Knocks for the first time.
What'd they say?
Mike Macdonald's very strong. Very impressed with his arms and with his physique.
You know what? I'm paired with the wrong Salk. Because the body image guy, if the body image guy was paired with your mother, this show will be. I mean, she noticed Julio's hiney a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Robbie Ray in them tight pants.
Inappropriate is the word. It would be an inappropriate show.
Robbie Ray in them tight pants.
Yeah.
Mike Macdonald's
Usually
gun
she'll
show.
notice people who are a little underweight, like Pedro Martinez back in the day. My mom would be like, oh, I got to start baking him some brownies and fatten him right up. And now she'll notice him in the other direction. So, yeah, you and my mom maybe would do a pretty good body show. And she was quite enamored with Mike Macdonald.
I won't bore you guys to death. I'll just leave it at 3.
Yeah, Brock already did that.
By the way, 509 texts in and says, sounds more like your wife is dropping a hint to you, G. I want to tell you, and I told you this, Mike Salk.
That's a good
Listen,
point.
y'all, your dog is doing fantastic lately.
Yeah.
Look here, I'm batting. Look, when I go to bat, every day at my house, I'm beating teams 11-0. You feel me? That's what I'm doing. I'm going to your house, and I'm Detroit Tigering the Mariners 11-0.
You got more observations from Hard Knocks?
Number 3. I gotta keep it simple. Y'all tell me a quarterback in the NFL that would have the Super Bowl rings drop from the sky, and they allow that to be shown of him dropping the Super Bowl ring on the floor. Here's what that tells me. I love Sam Darnold. And I'm not just saying that. To me, that tells you, I messed up. Because there's nothing more important when somebody is able to just sometimes make fun of themselves. And all I'm saying is Seattle, we are used to quarterbacks that would never allow the world to see them do anything wrong. Oh, heaven forbid you make a mistake. Oh, you got to show me being perfect. I love how Sam Darnold was like, that's all right. I dropped the ring. That's what people do.
Gee, you look good today, man. I'm body imaging you right now. Like, you look young. Like, you do not. You turn
Part
50,
of it's no
right? We're the
hat.
same age? Is that what it is today?
No. Hey, just you talk, Brock. Salk, you talked last week. Continue, Brock.
Yeah, did you guys work that thing out last week?
Did we?
When Salk was like, dude, you should not have cut your beard or whatever. Like, you remember he was hating
No,
on
it's just
you?
the mustache. I just don't like the stash.
The text line was very in favor of it. Someone even said today, G looks 10 years younger, if not
He
more.
does. I don't know what it is today.
It said he shaved his beard and doesn't have a hat.
Yeah, you honestly look 35 today. Yeah. You look 35 today.
G, before coming on about an hour ago.
You see how Salk didn't like that?
I'm getting to this.
You guys should know, like, I've been dealing with this with Mike Salk
Oh,
for
my
years.
gosh.
He
I'm
don't
trying
want
to get
anybody
you
to give me
folk.
praise.
G. Scott says in his tweet, something stood out to me about Mike Salk this week, and I've changed my mind a little about something I said last Friday. So I wanted to hear it. That's all. I want to make sure we have time for something you thought was so important that you wanted to tell the whole world about it.
Before I answer,
all 170 impressions.
I want
not even a subtweet. That is a real tweet.
I want to give you guys an example of just how good Mike Salk is at radio. He does everything he says is calculated.
That's not true.
He knows what I want to say. So what he wants to do is he wants me to say it. Mara knows this. She knows it. And so does Ian. All right. So this is what, Brock, this is what you missed.
Okay.
Last Friday,
I
could not understand why everybody has been on Dan Wilson's helmet. Okay? And what I said is I'm like, look, okay, he's having a rough patch. But let's not forget, in 50 seasons for the Mariners, this same manager took this ball club, and they've been doing some great stuff.
Yep.
I mean, if you want to blame Dan Wilson for Julio not hitting this year or Cal Raleigh not hitting this year, then make sure you give him credit for all the 60-some home runs that Cal hit last year and everything that happened last year.
Okay.
So that's what I said last Friday. And Mike Salk was, if you will, helping me out, helping me better understand, because he pays attention to this stuff, even when his glass is about to fall off his face. Now, here's what happened. Something happened the other day, and I got to be honest with you, and I hope Kevin and all them, I hope y'all don't get mad at me. So on Wednesday night, you saw the emotion. You saw them being together for their team. Dan Wilson gets kicked out. They do all their thing, and you like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? They're going to finish up this homestand at the crib. They're going to go on the road. They got a tough schedule. They're going to go to the Yankees and Rays and all this. They're going to get busy. And then you come back the next day on Thursday, and you let the damn Tigers beat you 11-0 in your crib? You know what it felt like to me? It felt like somebody knocked on your door, you opened it, and they came and slept with your wife.
Oh, whoa. Wow. What does that feel like?
I don't know, but that's how I felt. I mean, I apologize. I apologize in advance, so anything that I say can't be held against me.
Sure.
But that's how it
That's
felt.
how that works.
11-0 yesterday. Wow. How do you allow that to happen? An emotional game on Wednesday, and then on yesterday, and then the pop fly that happened with Julio. That I said, what is going on?
Should we tell him, Salk?
What y'all want to tell me? What y'all want to tell me?
I don't know if we should tell him. There's tweets, right? When you tweet something out and there's some like factual or there's just some context that's
Receipts.
missed. And then people will tweet like, should we tell him?
Like what is it? The community. You get community
notes. Should we community note G right now or not?
Yeah.
Should we?
Dan was suspended yesterday.
Dan didn't manage the game. Dan was suspended.
Oh, so that's why they lost?
Yeah.
No, but
no.
Yeah.
No. Oh.
So he had to serve his 1-game suspension. So it was Manny Acta that was officially.
So okay.
Yeah.
So is this week? Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
First of all, I didn't say anything about him.
No, I know.
Just
about the team. I think it's fine.
With your Grok community notes, here's my question to Grok. Are you saying the reason why the Mariners got beat 11-0 is because they didn't have Dan Wilson?
I don't think anyone's saying that.
No.
I don't think anyone is saying that.
No, if anything, after a night like you were saying, you would think it would spark you even more. Our manager got suspended, and he shouldn't have been. So let's go out here and get this.
No, So was that the thing that stood out to you about me, or was that the thing that you changed your mind about?
Oh, no, that's what I changed my mind about. Here's what stood out about me. I mean, about you.
Ah, okay. So it's easy to confuse us.
Yeah.
It's because we look alike.
And by the way, you got to make
Both
sure.
Irish.
Don't hold this against me. I apologize.
Again, you're going to already apologize twice? It doesn't work that way. People will still hold it against you.
Yeah, because that way, if Marin or anybody hears it, they can say at least he did apologize in advance.
It's sort of like saying no offense.
I just want Mike Salk dresses like trash every single day. And so what happened was he did an interview. He did an interview the other day where Pramila Jayapal comes in. He does an amazing thing, and then he has the audacity to actually put on something. So I'm like, oh, let me get this straight. Mike Salk dresses like trash every single day, and then somebody's going to be showing up, and now you want to put some decent clothes on. And that's the crazy thing is they were decent. They were still awful, but they were decent for Mike Salk type stuff. But on a daily basis, he dresses as if he's getting beat 11-0. You feel me?
I got nothing. I honestly, I don't even have a response to this one. Usually I've got some level of defense.
Right.
I put absolutely no time, effort, or money into my clothing.
That's very true.
I put none. I don't want to spend money
Can I
on
ask
it.
you why?
I don't want,
Can I ask you why? Why?
I just have other priorities. It's not like if I dress well, I'm going to look good. I look like crap either way. What do I care? Like, I'm an ugly dude. Like, it's not going to matter. It doesn't matter what I wear. And it's not like I have other things in my life that mean more to me, like value proposition wise. There's a limited amount of money, and I have no interest in spending it on clothing other than what I need to survive.
I don't appreciate that. I'm going to be Jane Salk right now. I don't appreciate you calling yourself ugly. That's messed
Why?
up, dude. You're not an ugly man by any means.
Now, Mike Salk, I agree with Brock.
All right,
You
fine,
are
but
definitely
I'm not in a category where what I wear is going to affect it.
Yeah.
Like I don't care. I'm happy to just wear a golf polo and whatever. I like. Who
Listen,
cares?
man, if you look like Olden Polynese, I would actually say, you know what, bruh?
Well, I wasn't
You're
trying to
There
suggest
is
that.
Nothing you can do.
No, I wasn't.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying that. Or
1980s Greg Kite. Like, no, I get it. It's not
Hey,
that.
G, give me the 3 toughest players in Seattle sports history to look at.
Ooh.
The 3 toughest players in Seattle sports history.
Sam Cassell ever play here?
No, he never did.
No.
I saw Sam in person. That was a bizarre thing. You ever be up close and personal with Sam Cassell? I was like right in front of him in a media scrum. I'm like, you do a double take. Whoa. What is happening here? Why does a person look like that?
No,
he is
we're
an
not-
interesting
you know what?
looking
We're not going to do
dude.
that. That's not nice to those guys. We're not going to do it. Okay. Can you play, by the way, I do have a serious question. Can you play that, observation, can you play that Jay Buhner cut you played earlier where he just finally had enough? Mm-hmm. Like Jay Buhner, the nice thing, G, is Jay Buhner just doesn't really have a filter, right? I mean, he's just going to, in that game last night, and not about debating who was coming into the game, just about, calling it out. Like, this is embarrassing, especially with what's coming this weekend. Mm-hmm. This was Jay Buhner at the end of the game yesterday.
This got ugly in a hurry, Ricky. This is, I mean, I'm sorry. This is an embarrassing loss. I mean, the Tigers came in here and dropped a 55-gallon can on them. It's not good. And they better find a way to figure it out really, really damn quick.
Because another really good ball
It
club
ain't
is
gonna
coming
get
into
any, it's
Brown.
not going to get any easier.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a special weekend. And the fans here and myself want to enjoy and celebrate with this team after a W.
So not only is it the schedule going to get more difficult, on paper he's right, the Rays are a better team than the Tigers. Gee, what do you think about the 50 greatest players in the history of the organization coming back to celebrate your 50th birthday right now? Like this entire weekend, home run derby tonight and the celebration over the weekend and the pictures on Sunday. Do you think that this amps up pressure? Do you think this makes it more difficult? Or do you think that this could be like, hey, man, the best of the best are coming in here, and they all wore the uniform, and a bunch of them are Hall of Famers, and time for us to pick up our end of the bargain?
I mean, well, first of all, let's get it right. Of all the top 50 that's coming back to Seattle to visit, ain't none of them been as far as last year's team.
True.
So let's go on that one. A lot of those members of the 50, some of them like, yeah, dog, I ain't even been in the playoffs before. Some of them are like, yeah, I've been there one time. So it's not like they're coming in. I mean, they might have individual success, but they're not coming in like, what they doing is like, we did all
drop
this
my
baseball.
rings on the table.
Let me show you what I did during my tenure here. Nah, dog, it ain't going down like that. That's number one. Yep. Number two, here's what I've learned as of recently. This is great, but it's separate, right? Let's honor the 50. Let's not make this about this being the motivation for the Mariners to get right, because honoring the 50 and the Mariners getting back to playing good baseball are two different things.
No, I think that's smart,
Gene, what's going on in Seattle, right? Like you had an investigation.
We're not getting into any investigation, but I think that's a good point. Honestly, I think that's a good point.
Yeah,
you should separate them out. Like, I think that it's easy to conflate the two things, and we've heard all, the theory that they won't make moves because of the 50. I don't believe that's necessarily the case. I think it's fair to separate it out. And I think you're right. One doesn't necessarily have to do with the other, but I am a little curious how the players will react to seeing all those guys, to seeing all those legends who have a lot of pride in this organization, whether they accomplished any more or not. I think it's a fair question.
Well, how was it for the team across the street? Because the Seahawks did it last year, right?
It seemed to work out okay.
I mean, that seemed to – not that –
I mean, hey, Mike Salk, you ain't lying. It worked out phenomenal.
It worked out okay.
As a matter of fact, to be real with y'all, it was so good when the Seahawks did it. I actually said, this is before, obviously, they win the Super Bowl, to be a part of that, all that whole celebration. I was like, yo, that might be the best part of the season. I said that.
Right.
So, yeah, like Salk said, yeah, it worked out. Worked out great. But again, like, okay, I'll throw this back to you two. Of the players that's coming back, top 50, and you all that's listening right now, which player walks in there and really has some type of inspiration and makes this team, let's just say, makes this team want to be better as a team? What player? Who? A-Rod?
So I think I've told you, I know I've told Salk this story, G. Some years ago, I was doing some stuff with Nike, and I had a friend that worked there on the golf side of thing and the event thing, and they had a big fundraiser, and it was like the big one. And it was a young guy there that the players loved. They loved, and they all wanted to support him. And he and his family gone through some tough stuff, and they were raising money. So all of the big stars came back, and I'm talking like the biggest Nike stars ever in all the sports. The Marshall Faulk and Hall of Famer Jerry Rice and all of them. And in walked one athlete that changed the temperature of the whole room. And Griffey was there. Like, I mean, all their studs were there.
Who walked
in? But
in?
when Bo Jackson walked into the room, whoa. Like the air came out, like Bo knows, right? Like that whole like all of that. I don't know if there's in this group, I don't know if there is that guy. I don't know if A-Rod coming back for the first time in 20-something years.
Nope.
I would actually.
I mean, Junior is the biggest star of that
but
group.
He's around. But he's around.
Agreed.
He's around.
Right.
I think
Ichiro is around. Edgar works for I mean, like.
Ichiro's there every single day. I would say the one, to answer your question, back against the wall, I would actually say Nelly Cruz. Just from I love that guy and love what he did. And I don't know if there's going to be tremendous inspiration or whatever. Like, it just doesn't. These guys, especially when they're slogging through so much struggle, individually, collectively. But I think a Nelly Cruz. I think
and maybe a Daeho Lee. I mean, I think when Daeho shows up, ice cream in hand.
I just like saying that name. Hey,
I was a little concerned. I did not know. So I was curious about a 55-gallon drum. Like, it seems like a very specific size for a drum. Did you know that that's like a thing? A 55-gallon industrial plastic drum?
Yes, that's what.
How much do you think one costs? What do you think it costs to get a 55-gallon drum?
$50. I used to get them all the time. That was in my.
Well, then you better start paying attention to inflation, brother, because it's a little more than that at Home Depot.
It was 20-some years ago. That's what I had in my mobile detailing truck. I had a 55-gallon.
Now, it'll cost you $169 right now at Home Depot.
By the way, if I had to give my one player,
blue.
Since we're still talking about the top 50 players coming back, I'm going to tell you the player. He never does. I'll tell you the player that I get starstruck with.
Oh, okay.
Randy Johnson. I get starstruck with him.
That's fair.
Like that's all right, Mike, Brock. You guys give us one. Give us your one of the 50 that you're like, yep, that's the guy. Ken Griffey does not count. Okay, he doesn't count.
Mm-hmm.
Who you got?
Yeah, I mean, I sure Nelly. I love Nelly personally. I think he has that kind of presence. Yeah, I'm gonna land on Nelly. Salk, he doesn't have all that history, G. He doesn't go back to the.
Yeah, he does. He goes
to the
back.
Spike Owen, the Omar Vizquels, the Harold Reynolds, Mark McLemores, the Tito's. Doesn't go back.
I'm trying to think. I mean, most of them are around a lot, so
the Richie Sextons.
I mean, Dion
Mitch
from Tacoma
Anderson.
said Randy Johnson. I think for the starting rotation, that's
So
probably
you know what?
Norm Charlton, the sheriff.
Let this be a lesson. I keep hearing you guys say, well, they're around a lot. They're around a lot. Hey, fellas, quit texting her so much. hey, sometimes you gotta disappear for a minute. You texting her every day, good morning. That is not a good idea because you heard Mike and you heard Brock. Well, they're all around all the time. So you gotta sometimes out of sight, out of mind. You gotta become a mystery.
I think you should take some of your own advice. We'll see you next week. Be out of sight, be out of mind. We'll talk to you next Friday. There goes G. Scott. You can listen to him every day, G and Ursula, over on our sister station, 97.3 Cairo News Radio. We're going to come back, Brock, with the 24th most intriguing Seahawk, and he's extra intriguing today. It's next on Brock and Salk.
Seeger, Griffey, Julio, King Felix.
Strike three called. Oh, did he get Mike Trout?
What a night for Felix. He is on his stick. He is a humming, baby.
The top 50 Mariners of all time are unveiled tomorrow at 5:30 in a celebration 50 years in the making. The Mariners' 50 season celebration ceremony. Hear every moment live on Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
For over 113 years, Pacific Lamp and Supply Company has been your #1 lighting specialist in Washington, from the Space Needle in Seattle all the way to the Riverwalk in Spokane. With the largest lighting inventory in Washington, Pacific Lamp's knowledgeable and experienced staff can assist with any lighting issue, including intricate lighting and control designs. Plus, they work with all utilities in Washington to get you the best available lighting rebates. Pacific Lamp and Supply Company, Washington's lighting experts since 1912. Visit pacificlamp.com.
At Farmers, our honesty is contagious.
Wait, am I going to catch honesty?
Well, when you're with Farmers, it's kind of inevitable.
Well, how long does it take to... I lied to you when you asked if I knew what a deductible was. I don't know my dad's birthday, and I thought umbrella policies were for rainstorms. Actual rainstorms. I have it, don't I?
You don't just have honesty.
You have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or affiliate. Products not available in every state.
A Wilt Chamberlain 1972 playoff game-worn jacket was recently bought for $3 at a Goodwill in Portland. You may not be sitting on a warm-up jacket worn by Wilt the Stilt, but there's serious value to your old gold, jewelry, watches, silver, and coins. Dave Wyman encouraging you to see what they're worth at Bellevue Rare Coins in Bellevue, Issaquah, Tacoma, and Linwood. They'll give you an honest, no-pressure assessment for free. See how much they're worth at Bellevue Rare Coins, and if the price is right, cash in.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Puget Sound remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
If the customer wants to be met in Seattle, then let's get that car from Kirkland to Seattle so that customer can come in there and transact.
The Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Ooh, that face. Quantum Fiber Internet loves that face.
That's Jamila.
Hey, Jamila.
She's thinking outside the box from inside the box.
Quantum Fiber Wi-Fi keeps your meeting game strong. From the back door to the front lawn.
Rushing all of the video calls. Back to back to back video calls.
Quantum Fiber Internet blowing the soxies up all those people in all those boxes. Yay to you.
Switch today at quantumfiber.com. Additional pods may be needed to achieve Wi-Fi coverage in some locations. Limited availability. Service in select locations only.
If it's blocking your view, keeping your yard dark or shaded, or impossible to mow around, get rid of that tree or stump this summer with P&D Tree Service. They'll do it safely and quickly, cleaning up your yard in the process. P&D Tree turns multi-day jobs into a few hours, saving you time and money. One tree or land clearing, they have the tools and expertise for the job. They specialize in large tree removal. Ever seen a tree removed by crane? P&DTreeservice.com.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and oh, they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
So, what are you reading?
I'm checking out the ratings on the new TVs, and it looks like Samsung, LG, and Sony got the best scores.
Just like last year. What about those new high dynamic range TVs?
They got the highest scores of all, but their prices are really high.
Did you check online?
Yeah, their prices were about the same.
Well, there's one place where we can get a hot deal on those top-rated models.
Where?
At Video Only. Check out the ratings on TV stores.
I see. Video Only scored better than the others.
So, if you want the best deal on the best TVs,
then we should take our TV ratings and head over to top-rated Video Only.
At Video Only, you won't find huge stores with refrigerators or microwaves, but you will find the best deals on top-rated TVs, soundbars, and monitors. Shop around. Just make sure you visit Video Only, because if you don't,
you'll be sorry.
In South Center, Bellevue, Linwood, Federal Way, and Tacoma, Video Only.
Let's go!
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right, final hour of our week here on the Brock and Salk Show. Brock, we're almost done. Getting there. Right? Almost.
What if the phone line's going to be
feisty? Feisty phone lines?
Zesty.
Zesty phone lines.
I think
they're going to bring the zest.
And I'm not even going to call for Janet or Mike up in Edmonds. I'm not going to make any call-outs.
Good.
Let them speak for themselves.
Let the people speak. They will do so at 9:30. Every day at 9:30, generally, we're going through the 25 most intriguing Seahawks heading into the first day of the season, which is about 5 weeks away, Brock. Today, we got to do it a little early because of those open phone lines. So we are on to
number 24.
Number 24 is Josh Jobe, who was actually supposed to join us today, and what I thought was going to be a cool little coincidence where he would join us at 7:30, and then we would talk more about him at 9 o'clock, and then maybe even play some of the sound of our interview with him, because I love his story, and I like the way he plays. Unfortunately, he had something more intriguing to do this morning, so we weren't able to connect with Josh. But he's still number 24 on the most intriguing list because a lot more is going to be asked of him this year. He's now been with the team for 2 full seasons. He's had 1 interception in each of them, including this nice one last year.
Purdy's going to drop back 7. He's going to look. He's going to let it fly. Got defenders out there, intercepted. The second interception of the game for the Seahawks. Coming up with the play is Josh Jobe. One of the Seahawks is down on the far side near where the interception took place. But Jobe, leaping high, picks off Purdy. That's the second pick off of him today.
So I like that he's feisty. That's one of the reasons I think he's here, and it's one of the reasons he's on this intriguing list. He's feisty. Like, he's maybe not the most talented corner you're going to find in the league, but I don't think you're going to find too many guys that work harder. I don't think you're going to find too many guys more willing to stick there. What's your phrase? Face in the fan?
Face in the fan.
He's pretty willing to set an edge and do everything he can to do so. And if he's not faster than the receiver, he is going to try to be more physical than that receiver. I love the way he plays the game. I think it's one of the reasons he signed a 3-year, $24 million deal this offseason, just as they let their starting cornerback walk. Oh, you think we're going to miss Reek? Yeah, we're not even going to make him an offer. The guy we want back is Josh Jobe, and I think a lot of it has to do with the style he plays and also, Brock, just the success he's had with it. We asked Cooper Kupp about Jobe specifically because I know they go against each other a lot in practice. Here's what Cooper told us about him.
Talk about a guy that's just very process-oriented. You can just see the way that he goes about his business in terms of, like specifically practice, right? Like, there's not a whole lot of crossover. You don't see the defensive guys a ton, meetings and things like that. I do see him at practice. I see the intention he has pre-practice in terms of going through his footwork. And it's not like just lackadaisically going through his footwork. It's really like a very serious intent in how his steps are happening, how his feet are working with his hands, and making sure that he at all of the EDD stuff, all the stuff that you just like, this is the basics of how I operate. The fundamentals of how I operate are going to be in lockstep, going to be a subconscious thing. And, I think that's carried over as he's built that foundation. He's just gotten better and better.
EDD? I'm glad he put a second D on that, but what is EDD?
Don't know.
Okay.
I think that's in their walkthrough. I think that's another one of their acronyms. See, they love acronyms as well. But certainly their attention to detail, the word is intentionality.
Intent. Yep.
Everything that he is about, he's got to do more with less. I will say, looking at his background, right, he was a Miami kid. He went up to the Northeast for kind of a gap year. Then he went to Bama for 3 years, started there. I think was surprised that he was undrafted, frankly. He was one of 3 Eagles that was undrafted. Reed Blankenship, another, by the way. They kind of hit on that undrafted class. But stuck around there for a couple years, went through some ups and downs, started some games, and then has really found a home here. And I think just been one of those fits. We talk about quarterbacks and their system fits, and got to have the right play caller, the right people around him, the right kind of style to fit his skill set. I think this program, with their route recognition, a little bit what Chris Long said here. I know it's the kind of final cut on the sheet, cut 30-24. Chris Long talking about the absence of Woolen and relying on this guy. That intentionality matters. Here was Chris Long.
I mentioned earlier the heartbeat of this defense, I think, is Ernest Jones. I just, you're not always right watching from the outside in, and then you talk to like people on a team and you're like, who's the leader? Who's like the dog in the room? Ernest Jones seems like he's that guy for them. And you look at the secondary, there's Witherspoon is such a stud. And opposite him, you got Josh Jobe, who pushed Reek Woolen basically out of the mix last year. So when you talk about like losing people, they lost Reek Woolen. They lost Kobe Bryant. Okay, Reek Woolen wasn't really a big factor for them at the end of the season. Jobe was playing well. Kobe Bryant went to the Bears, but they do have experience with Okada.
Reek Woolen was the opposite of intentionality. And it's why he's a Philadelphia Eagle. He's unbelievably talented. He's more gifted. He runs faster. He's longer. He's taken the ball away more than Josh Jobe. But this organization had a choice to make between the two.
I'm going to go even farther. It was intentional that Josh Jobe is here and Reek Woolen is not. You want to talk about intent? That was their intent. They wanted Josh Jobe more than they wanted Reek Woolen. I know Eagles fans are going to be shocked to hear that because they can't believe a guy they let go, they just released him a few years ago, is somebody that the reigning Super Bowl champs want over the guy they just signed in free agency to some decent money.
Yep.
But it's true. The Seahawks wanted this guy more than they wanted Reek Woolen. It was intentional, and it's because of the style he plays with. So,
and now he's going to have to do something he's not done in 4 years, Salk. And there's some guys, and we've certainly seen it on the baseball end of things, where it becomes a little more challenging when expectations are raised. Now you got your money. Now you got a 3-year, $24 million deal. Now you are the starting corner. Now that is your spot. Now, there's not really anybody pushing you like you push Woolen out. And that's not a shot at Nehemiah Pritchett or I can't pronounce the other guy's name. You say it so well.
Igbenamini?
Yep,
Igbenamini?
That fella.
Benogany.
So now you got to live in a little...
Igbenamini?
Benogany.
Igbenogany?
Yeah, that guy. So now you're going to have to carry the freight with higher expectations, and ball's going to be coming your way as it did a year ago. They don't throw at Spoon as much as they're going to throw at you, and you got to go on and play that contract. And I don't think there's any concern, any worry, any fear that he won't still be that same guy that he has always been here in Seattle.
All right, that is number 24, most intriguing. We'll get back to putting those at 9:30 over the next few weeks, so still a long way to go. Brock
did something wrong again.
Yeah, all of the listeners texting in.
You're getting roasted.
Yeah, you're getting roasted. That you should have known that EDDs are everyday drills.
Oh, sorry.
They're just everyday drills.
I gotcha.
How do you not know that?
I've never heard of EDDs.
Do you even like football? Are you even around this game?
So even at the high school level, we don't have to put a label on EDDs.
EDDs.
Everyday drills. That's just what we do. It's who we are.
How do you not know that? Like, what is happening to this show?
Excuse me.
There's no room in your brain left for things like EDDs because you're too busy telling a wild story about how Damon went to a concert last night.
We don't point fingers on this show, okay?
Well,
I mean,
the people are pointing them.
Salk, do you have Molly's correct phone number now?
I don't know. That's a good question.
I think you might need to text her that Brock needs a hug after this show.
Oh, wow. She's probably the last person who's going to provide that. So let me see what I can find. We'll come back with everything you need to know. I do have Molly's. I have her number. I think I do. Still the 206 number?
No, we changed it.
Oh, yeah, we just changed that. We'll be back with everything you need to know, including Molly Heward's phone number next on Brock and Salk.
Ibanez, the big unit, King Felix, A-Rod.
Well hit ball, deep to left field. Sutton going back. Goodbye, baseball. A-Rod does it again.
A celebration 50 seasons in the making. The top 50 Mariners of all time are unveiled during the Mariners 50 season celebration ceremony tomorrow at 5:30, ahead of the Mariners and Rays at 6:50. Hear every moment live on Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
All right, Mike Salk here. What are you doing this weekend? Let me recommend Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. I know not all getaways can earn 4 diamonds, but Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel has. You can experience the whole deal. All the breathtaking, captivating views, the elevated dining, the world-class gaming, the entertainment. It all just makes for the perfect escape. Also, great concerts coming up. 80s pop sensation Taylor Dane, September 6th. Local rock legends Queensryche, seen him many times, October 10th. Tickets at snocasino.com. And elevate that next getaway at the 4 Diamond, Seattle's closest, Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Please game responsibly.
This hour is brought to you by Davis Law Group.
Looking for a new Mazda? Check out Mazda of Everett during the More to Move You sales event. As the West Coast's largest Mazda dealer, they have over 700 new Mazdas in stock and are known for always offering the Mazda of Everett price. Awarded Mazda's President's Award 13 years in a row and ranked among the top 20 Mazda dealers in the USA for customer service. Shop at 11409 Highway 99 in Everett or MazdaofEverett.com. Dealer awards and rankings based on Mazda USA reporting and data.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group, and I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney, and the truth is I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney or if I look like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. At Wesley, we've helped over 40,000 families cancel their timeshare without me being an attorney. And I want to share with you how we do it. Just give my office a call, and you will not talk to an attorney. And I guarantee if we take you as a client, we'll get you out of your timeshare, or you'll pay nothing.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. Call 800-948-7878. That's 800-948-7878. 800-948-7878.
Old windows cost you money and security. Lake Washington Windows and Doors installs energy-efficient, high-security windows that lower your bills and increase protection. With leak armor installation and lifetime warranties, you're protected for life. Choose LakeWashingtonWindows.com today.
Keep summer outside where it belongs. Save $588 on every window and $1,088 on every door, plus free heat deflecting glass. Claim your free quote today, plus 12 months no payments. Visit LakeWashingtonWindows.com.
Brock Ewart here with my buddy Shannon O'Kelly from IRG Physical and Hand Therapy. Shannon, we met about a decade ago when you came into the studio, and at that point, IRG was humming, but you were not 40 locations strong all over the neighborhood. How have you done this, and why?
Number one, Brock, great people. Our strength here at IRG is our people. Secondly, we are a company that has a culture of giving back and taking care of our patients, taking care of our team, and thirdly, taking care of our community. We want to be your family physical therapist. More importantly, we want to be your family's neighborhood physical therapist. We want you to come in, have a great experience, and get better and get out there and be pain-free and function.
Take care of your friends. Taking care of your neighbors, taking care of your community, and taking care of Western Washington. With over 40 locations now, that's exactly what IRG Physical and Hand Therapy is doing. Find them in person, find them online at irgpt.com. That's irgpt.com.
Listen every day to the Bump and Stacy Show for headline rewrites. Powered by Bay Alarm Security Services. Security systems and fire alarms for every business. Bay Alarm, we got you.
At Dunn, relationships are everything. It's why we build a culture around building the best relationships possible, building joy and trust, one interaction at a time. So whether you need trusted advice, help with material selection, project planning, or loading your vehicle, we go the extra mile to remove as much of the hassle as we can. If there's anything we can do to serve you better, contact me personally, Mike Dunn at DunnLumber.com.
Dunn Lumber, building success together.
Here it comes, possibly the biggest online midsummer auction anywhere of heavy equipment, trucks, tools, lumber, and much more. Presented by the Murphy Auction Company, bidding is underway now. Featured items include a 2020 Bobcat E32i excavator with less than 1,000 hours, a 2016 Freightliner 2100 Hydrovac truck, a 2011 John Deere 310J 4x4 backhoe, and much more. 10 excavators, 4 backhoes, 11 forklifts, 5 boom and scissor lifts, 5 rollers, 28 golf carts, and more than 60 heavy trucks. But wait, there's more. Attachments, roll-off boxes, shipping containers, contractor tools, lumber, and much more, all going to the highest bidder. Preview all items August 11th and 12th, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. at our location in Marysville, 3803 136th Street Northeast. For pictures, catalogs, and all details, visit murphyauction.com. That's murphyauction.com. murphyauction.com.
An old electrical panel is like a tired bullpen. Fine until you really need it. Dave Wyman here for Fast Home Services. They have your back with panel and service upgrades starting at $4,800. Get more capacity for additions like hot tubs, generators, and EV chargers from the Seattle team that's earned your trust since 1986. Call 1-800-THINK-FAST to book your free in-home estimate or visit fasthomeservices.com for a virtual quote in seconds for water heaters, plumbing, HVAC, and electrical services.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Brock, I admit it. I hoped that the benches clearing incident on Wednesday would be the spark that this team needed to just get out of their own way and start playing some good ball. If it is going to be a spark, it's delayed because what we saw yesterday was very much the opposite. Instead, they score no runs, and they give up 11. It started early. Dirk Dingler had a 2-run shot in the first, and then it just kind of kept going and going and going. Bryce Miller not happy with his game.
Really frustrating way to start the game. Just immediately put us in a hole, and we're on defense for felt like 30 minutes for me. But overall. Obviously not happy with how the first inning went, but felt like we settled in. We made a lot of good pitches after that.
Yeah, we got, last 10, 12 guys out, gave them at least 5 innings, and then from there, the non-leverage guys gave it up, and then we got to see Victor Robles, much to the chagrin of 2 top 50 players in the booth, and Dave and Jay.
You know what it's like? Honestly, it's like starting your round with an 8.
With a triple bogey.
Yeah. And you're just like, okay, well, there goes. Like I had designs
shooting
on
80.
Right. Like I thought maybe today'd be the day I got to 80. Instead, I've taken an 8 on the first hole, and now it's just not going to happen. I'm having to play defense for so long, and yeah, he's right. It is frustrating. And he knew that there was going to be a slim margin for error yesterday. Cal wasn't in the lineup. Naylor's not in the lineup. Donovan's not in the lineup. The offense decided to take the full day off, and when he didn't pitch well, that was pretty much it. So a forgettable day of baseball, and they just cannot afford many more of these. They've got the Rays in town tonight, 3-game series. The celebration will be going on for the 50th anniversary of the team. You got the Alumni Home Run Derby tonight. You got the 50 Greatest unveiling tomorrow. You got Sunday's chance to take pictures with some of the team legends. But, you know, with all that going on, you have to bring the product out on the field. You have to.
Yep. I think I did see the Mariners are 3rd in the American League in attendance. The folks are showing up. I mean, and you hear it, and you hear the emotion in it. They want so badly to get behind them. They want so badly to help fuel them. They want so badly for this team to resemble a lot of what they look like, certainly in the second half of last season, and it's just unfortunately internally and externally not doing it.
They are hurtling towards being one of the most disappointing teams in the history of those 50 years. I know a couple
Larry
of years
Stone
ago.
wrote that a couple years ago, right?
Well, he said most dislikable or unlikable, I believe.
Right.
I don't know if this is that, but they are rapidly heading towards being one of the most disappointing, and certainly the most disappointing since 2010.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
That's Believe Big. Yeah, that's Believe Big. Sean Figgins, Cliff Lee. Yeah. Speaking of disappointing, I was pretty disappointed in the way Major League Baseball chose to handle the Gabe Spire thing. Look, he threw at Gleyber Torres. Sure, he hit him, but he hit him low. He hit him below the waist. I don't see any reason to suspend him after that, and certainly not for more than 1 game. He gets a 3-game suspension. He's appealing it, so my guess is that will come down by at least a game or 2. Dan Wilson had to serve his own 1-game suspension yesterday. Both are pretty absurd, and in Dan's case, I don't think he had any idea what Gabe Spire was doing. I don't know why you would suspend him for that.
Yeah, what do they call it? Frontier justice? Isn't that what the term is in baseball? Like, game will take care of itself, police itself. That was about as mild and humane a way of frontier justice you're ever going to get.
That's how you want it to go.
And I think that honestly is part of why Dave Alley was also pretty emotional in that moment. Like, he knew that Danny was going to get thrown out, probably knew that means a suspension, and I don't know if he knew in that instant a 3-game suspension for Gabe Spire, but there were going to be some consequences from it, so pretty ridiculous.
Well, something has to get the team going. A.J. Przinsky doesn't think it's going to be that fight.
Yeah, the Mariners need to play better. That's about it. They can fight all they want, but the difference is the Red Sox got hot as fire after all the stuff with Wilson Contreras. And it wasn't just Wilson Contreras. It was a lot of the other guys, Cedon Rafaela, and a lot of the other guys in the lineup, Caleb Durbin, Monasterio. All these other guys got hot. Willie Abreu has 20 homers now, so their pitching staff has been really good. But the Mariners, you see it right there. They're 2.5 back at the Astros. And unless something changes quick, I don't know if they're going to make the postseason. But what's funny is the Rangers actually are in the postseason right now at 57 and 58, which is also amazing.
Pretty absurd. Through all these struggles, right? And it's been a struggle bus. There's been a lot of injury, and guys, as you mentioned, big contributors, been banged up for large parts of this year. But you're still like, there's still a heartbeat. I mean, you're still 3 games out. You're not 13 games out.
I know. It's still doable, but you got to do it, or else we just sound foolish saying it's doable over and over again.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Really good to see Nick Eamon Brock walking with no limp and no boot. I mean, he was in a scooter last week, so the fact that he's able to walk as well as he can already hopefully means he's going to be ready to go by week 1, as Brady originally reported.
Yep, that would be great news.
Huge deal. Huge
You didn't watch a second of the preseason game last night, did you?
I forgot. Honestly, I just forgot it was
did?
on.
Okay.
Yeah, I meant to, but I forgot it was on. I know Haynes King was a big part of it. Here he is with the walk-off touchdown. Cut 13.
Quarterback 12 have a chance.
Game on the line. King, he's going to step up. Pumps, runs, goal line. Is he in? Yes! Carolina wins! Haynes King! King of the night!
Tarico Collinsworth, what a great call.
I heard Mike Tomlin was really good.
Oh, I didn't see any of that studio.
Okay. I heard he was really good.
That would not surprise me in the least.
Yeah.
Speaking of really good, how about the 4 quarterbacks last night? Maybe this is one of the positive trade-offs of having guys that were in college for 6 and 7 years. 4 quarterbacks: Haynes King, Kenny Pickett, Carson Beck, Keaton Slovis. A combined 53 of 74. That's 72%. 519 yards, 4 touchdowns, no picks.
Wild action. Wild.
33-30. There you go.
Right. That is everything you need to know. Quarter past every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. 253 suggesting if the Mariners lose tonight, I think Dan gets booed and A-Rod gets cheered this weekend. I don't think that's going to happen. I'm just going to tell you, I think everyone gets cheered. I think all 50 Mariners get cheered. I really do. And I appreciate the thought. Yes, there's a lot of frustration, and it's understandable. And if you want to talk about it here during open phone lines, I got no problems with that at all. I will be shocked and, quite frankly, disappointed if there are fans booing, certainly Dan Wilson, during the ceremony this week. It's not going to happen. I'm not even worried about it. This is not, it's just not going to happen. If you're at that game, you were there not because of what's happening right now in this moment. You're looking beyond that and looking at the joy that a team has brought you over the years and that those players specifically have brought you, which is why they're being honored this weekend. And you're going to cheer for every one of them.
Yes.
You're going to cheer for A-Rod because it's time to do so, whether you love him or not. And I don't necessarily love A-Rod, but you're going to cheer because he's come back and that's what you do. And I there are moments to boo. Believe me, I'm a big booer. I got no problems with booing, but this is not one of them. This is a moment where I think everyone gets cheered. I don't mind booing at the right moment. Boo! Yeah, I'll throw down a boo now and again.
When was the last time you booed? You're not a big booer.
You know who I used to, when I was a Red Sox fan back in the day, I used to boo Jose Offerman every single time he came up for the Red Sox.
Yeah, I could see
My
that.
least favorite player. I just hated him. And I'd boo a lot of players on the other side, boo an umpire, boo a ref.
You're too old to boo now. So
We used to boo every ref at every Bruins game. Every NHL game I went to, as soon as they announced the refs, you'd boo. Yeah. They'd come out on the ice, boo! Don Koharski, boo! Andy Von Helleman, boo! Whatever. Hey, you just boo. It's Carrie Fraser, boo! Yeah, it was just part of the game. All right, open up the phones. 866-979-3776. 866-979-3776. Open lines, man. Whatever's on your mind. Mariners, Seahawks, there should be plenty. I don't even want to have to tee you up.
Don't even
I'm
tee
just
it
going to
up.
say open
Don't
phone
tee it up.
lines. Let's go next on Brock and Salk.
Stick around for Bump and Stacy.
Trademark pending. That's right.
Coming up next at 10.
I feel like I'd solved a crime.
You did. Wow.
Your defense, slaying like trash, allowed the Seahawks to claw their way back into the game.
When I read about it and I start to break it down, it's about your overall team. And I think that's the way people have to look at it, because there was nothing offensively that felt dominant.
Bump and Stacy next at 10 on Seattle Sports.
Needed. The brutal side effects like 4-hour headaches, blurred vision, and that flush feeling can all be put behind you with our treatment. Here at West Coast Men's Health, we have a better approach to ED. Acoustic wave therapy creates blood flow circulation by safely removing the plaque in your arteries and restoring function naturally. Guys, let me be clear. Pills will never fix your problem. Our equipment is the latest technology, and our medical staff is the best in the industry. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. If you suffer from ED or Peyronie's disease, give West Coast Men's Health a call today.
In addition to treating ED and Peyronie's disease, we now offer testosterone replacement therapy. With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
Hi, how can I help?
Well, my husband and I feel like we've outgrown our current money manager.
I see.
Our lives have changed, and we need something more than just mutual funds to help us in retirement.
She's right.
I hear that often. At Fisher Investments, we'd start by getting to know you, your finances, family, health, lifestyle. We tailor a portfolio around your goals and needs.
Sounds good.
Can you help with estate planning?
Yes. We have a team of specialists who can help you with estate planning, Social Security, investment income, and more. We'll get to know your whole financial picture and help keep you on the path to a comfortable retirement.
And your fees?
We have a simple, transparent fee that's a percentage of the value of your portfolio. So we do better when you do better.
I feel better already.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com/different. Investing in securities involves a risk of loss.
When it comes to your home's water, Culligan makes it better. Say goodbye to hard water, odors, and rusty iron stains. Plus, a Culligan Whole House PFAS system is the only system certified to reduce 99.99% of forever chemicals and over 70 other harmful contaminants. Start with a free water test and let Culligan recommend the right solution for you and your water. Ask about 12-month, no payment, no interest financing too. Visit Culligan.com. Impurities may not be in your water.
Hey, Brock Heward here for my favorite East Side restaurant, Sea Star Restaurant and Raw Bar, and my good friend Chef John Howie, who wants to buy you dinner. All you need to do is make a reservation Sunday to Thursday after 8 p.m. You come in, enjoy your meal as always, and when you're finished, roll the dice. Roll a 6, and Chef John will buy your dinner. 100% of all food charges will be removed from your bill. How fun is that? You feeling lucky? Then come roll the dice. Make your reservation now at SeaStarRestaurant.com. That's SeaStarRestaurant.com.
When you head to your local Toyota dealer to purchase a new car, ask them this question. Do you offer a lifetime powertrain warranty? If the answer is no, then visit Toyota of Kirkland if you're in the north or Toyota of Renton if you're in the south. Both stores protect your vehicles for life with powertrain warranties on all Toyota models outside of EVs. Not all Toyota dealers are built the same. Head to ToyotaofKirkland.com and ToyotaofRenton.com and receive a lifetime powertrain warranty on your next Toyota.
O'Brien. Compassion, communication, results. That's Pendergast Law Personal Injury Lawyers. Go to PendergastLaw.com. That's PendergastLaw.com.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Look, one of the best parts of training camp is identifying the guys who pass the eye test, right? The ones who, when you see them, it's obvious they absolutely put the work in during the off season. If that's what you want people to think when they see you walk into a room, Eastside Weight Loss Clinic can help. It's Mike Salk here, and people across Western Washington have lost significant weight and become a healthier, happier version of themselves with the help of Eastside Weight Loss Clinic. I'm one of them. Dropped 35 pounds in just 8 weeks. That could be you before the end of the summer. Here's the best parts. You enjoy the delicious food that you love. The program lasts as it teaches you lifelong habits. There are no monthly fees, no pills, and no injections. All it takes to get started is a free 15-minute phone conversation. Find out if it's right for you. Schedule yours at EastsideWeightLossClinic.com. Schedule it for when you're in the car, commuting to work, or just running errands, because the only thing you have to lose is the weight itself. Go to EastsideWeightLossClinic.com. Dr. Ryan Coogan, D.C. Results may vary.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
I haven't been listening to as much Fela Kuti on the golf course recently, Brock. We got the big Brady Henderson 40th birthday tournament today. A couple members of the media going to be out there. Whoa. Yeah? couple members.
Okay.
Down at the home course.
Turd Burglar going to be there?
No. That's not his name.
Oh.
Unfortunately, Poop Dog, which I think might be worse. But sounds like Mike Sando may be out there. Never seen Sando on the course, which sounds.
Are you going to debate
fun.
the tiers list since we never
might.
even got to that this week?
Yeah. Like, hey, Mike, why do you put the quarterbacks in this order? Yeah, we'll get after him a little bit. Nemhauser will be out there. Brady will be out there. I did not make the cut to playing Brady's group. Very sad. So just a huge bummer. But I've been more on the listening to Hawaiian music on the golf course tip, and I love it, especially in the summer. Just throw on a little like Hawaiian tiki music, man. A little slack key guitar. It's kind of doing it for me
From the
right
windward
now.
to the leeward side, brother.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. All right, you ready for the phones, Brock? 866
Grandma in the kitchen making
979-3776. You wanted them. You got them. Mike's in Edmonds on line 1. Mike, how do we feel?
Good morning, Sock. Good morning, Brock.
Oh, whoa. That's a sock and Brock. I like it.
That's a sock and brawl with the cat going.
I got the CK and you got the LK. I like it. Appreciate that, Mike.
Mike is so he's.
Or should I say
just-
milk? Yeah, whatever.
Micah's in knots right now over this Mariners team.
Poor guy. Yeah.
I am. I got some Mariners thoughts, but first, before anything else, please let me apologize to Brock. Brock, I'm sorry. The last time I called, I essentially challenged you to a 10-mile run. That was ridiculous. That was like you challenged me to a bench press contest. I take it back.
It's okay.
I'm sorry I ever brought it up.
Mike, it's been a hard day for me. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
It's okay.
All right.
Trying to make it better for you.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
All right. Yep. So the Mariners, tough watch.
Good call. Good call right there. I think you pretty much summed it up perfectly, Mike. The Mariners. Yeah. Yeah. Well said.
Tough watch.
They seem like a Wizard of Oz team to me. They look like they're searching for courage, searching for brains, and searching for a heart. And I kind of think the heart might have happened when Cal came back not swinging well. And that Cal not being Cal kind of took the heart out of him. And Lord knows it'd be nice if Julio ever got going in May or June instead of August. But so there's my heart. Brains, I kind of think that will solve itself next year when Randy's not playing left field and we don't have somebody that shows up one day and doesn't show up the next. Can make a fantastic fielding play one day, watches the ball sail past him the next day. And for courage, here's my number one desire. I want Jay Buhner to be in charge of that team for a month. And if that doesn't give you courage, nothing will. Okay, there you go.
Okay, got it all out. Appreciate that, Mike.
Yeah. All right.
Have a great day. Have a great weekend. Have a better weekend. Let's hope these boys get it going.
I think that's a brilliant call.
What's
I
that?
think it's a brilliant call. When I read Wizard of Oz, or he said it on the screen, I was thinking, was this something about like somebody pulling the strings behind the puppet master and all that?
Right.
Nope. Those are three things that have been missing: heart, brains, and courage. And I love it. I think it's an absolutely brilliant way of looking at some of the problems they've had. It's too bad there wasn't a character in The Wizard of Oz who was missing consistency, because that'd be the last one. I don't know what it is going to take, but they have played brainless, meaning unfocused throughout the year. They've absolutely not shown that heart, and I think he's right that without Cal at the heart of it all, it has not given them their leader. And maybe the courage one's a little bit harder to pin down, but I think it's a great call. I think it's well said.
I was curious if he was going to go to, and he kind of alluded to it with Buhner, but like the courage for Dan too, to hold these guys' feet to the fire a little bit. That at what point do you do that? At what point is it playing time? At what point is it just a little bit of, I don't know, public transparency? Manny Acta certainly showed some of that yesterday, right? I mean, speaking to Bryce in a way that we've not heard Dan speak about any pitcher anywhere over the last couple years. So, and that's not Dan. I'm not asking Dan to change colors. I'm not, there's always a danger in that too. But yeah, a little bit of all three of those over the final 47.
Brock, can I ask you about your tweet from the other day? Would you mind? And we have a ton of calls, but I meant to ask you about this earlier.
Yes.
Can you expand on this?
You're coaching or you're enabling? You're coaching it.
Let me read you your tweet.
Happen.
Let me read people the tweet because, not everyone saw it. At some point, Dan and Edgar have to stop enabling this. A 50% chase rate tonight versus a journeyman of all journeymen. You were either coaching or enabling enough. What does that mean?
Like enough of it. That pitcher in the middle game of this series was just a bullpen in Japan, just your absolute journeyman with very average stuff. And Jason Benetti, after coming on the show with us in the morning talking about the chase rates of the Seattle Mariners and ranking in the bottom of all of Major League Baseball at chasing and chasing and chasing, against that guy, coming off of getting shut out the night before, you're at a 50% chase rate. As he shot that note to me in the
But what is the enabling? What does that mean? How does a coach enable?
Well, so
why do you choose that word?
Enabling it? If you were either, to me, like coaching it or you're enabling it. If I have a tight end or a tackle or whatever, perfect case in point was our guys were terrible with their splits. Like, you just kind of getting lined up and, man, you're crowding the split. Get to 3 feet on our split. And if we don't say anything and they just keep doing it, they're going to keep doing it. But you got to go out there and you got to reinforce it and you got to coach it. And I know that is very, very simple. And I know it is very hard to hit. And it is a split-second decision and it's not easy to do. But at some point, these chase rates have to stop. They're hurting your team. They're hurting your offense. And I don't know. Are you going to coach it? Are you going to put them down in the order? Are you going to sit them for a game? Are you going to mix it up? Are you going to do all the things that we have talked about over the course of the season that you do have a lever to coach?
Yep.
Kind of to the point where I'd like to see a little bit of that.
866-979-3776, line 6, Josh in University Place. Good morning.
Hey, fellas. It's been a while. Hey, so I want to just kind of jump on what you guys were saying about the Mariners and the fact that I think they can dial in, and I think Cal and Julio both proved that this week by hitting home runs immediately after someone was intentionally walked in front of them. To me, that's focus, that's determination, that's, they can dial in then. Why is it just one instance where they can do that and then they just can't other times? Like Cal can't hit a fastball right now. And to me, it kind of, Brock, I think you'd love this. It reminds me of one of my favorite quotes from Remember the Titans, where one of the characters says, attitude reflects leadership. And that's what I see here. It's they can focus, they can dial in, and they're just not. And I think that's a reflection of leadership, whether that's Dan, whether that's Cal and Julio, both are stated leaders on this team. Both, by the way, had incidents in the World Baseball Classic. Julio saying the Dominican Republic's kind of more important than the World Series, and Cal having this issue with Randy that's like, dude, you're the leader. And I don't know what that was and what's transpired since, but it's not right. And I think both of those guys need to step up as leaders and be consistent. And, they showed they can. Now you got to just do it every single time.
You guys are on it today. Josh, no notes. I mean, I really agree with a lot of that. We talked early this morning about both the Cal and the Julio issues from the WBC. I'd kind of forgotten about the Julio thing until somebody texted it in early this morning. And yeah, I do feel like this thing started to get away from them very, very quickly. There's still time to get it back, but again, that time is running out very rapidly. Let me go to line 4, Justin's in Tacoma. Good morning, Justin.
Good morning. I want to talk about the ongoing Devin Witherspoon contract talk.
Sure.
First off, I think Devin Witherspoon will probably be the top quarterback market when he gets paid. But Mike, you brought this up before. Once you pay your players the highest market, how will John Schneider kind of navigate through Byron Murphy's deal if we pay him next year, and then down the line, Sam Darnold even more? So how do you think Schneider will kind of navigate through these big contracts?
Not easy to do. I think functionally, he would love to do what he did with JSN. He'd love to do what he did with Abe Lucas. He'd love to do what he did with Charles Cross, because all of those papers or all of those deals on paper, when you get them done early, benefit you over the long term. So he would like to get Spoon done now and fold in these final couple years. He'd like to get Byron Murphy, if he builds on what he did last season, early. Because unlike the Cowboys, when you pay early, you don't get into salary cap purgatory. And that's been a big part of their success. And I think an easy sell is, guys, this is the way we do it here. Like, I'm not asking you to do anything that your peers on this roster
But how many
have not
guys
already
can
done.
you make the highest paid player at their position? I mean, can you make JSN and Spoon and Byron Murphy all in that category? Maybe you can. I mean, but it's hard to do if your quarterback is also going to get a raise that puts him up
if he's
into the
highest
top
paid,
five.
then we got.
Well, he's not going to be number one, but if he's in the top 5 or 6, well, what happens then? I think it makes it hard. 866-979-3776. Let's go to Wydell on line 5. Good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, how's everything going in Spokane, man?
Oh, it's been rough. It's been really rough. A lot of people have been losing their homes.
Yeah.
Thoughts and prayers, definitely,
Yeah.
for everyone that's suffering for all of that.
And then I go about this morning having the worst segment in Brock and Salk history.
Just
Sorry
tack
about
on.
that.
Yeah.
Golly,
Yeah, I heard some
terrible.
people. Yeah. That's
Sorry
bad.
about that, man. But what you got this morning
no.
for us?
Yeah, I've only been a baseball fan, a really true baseball fan, about 5 years, and already I've learned it's one of the most unpredictable sports that I've ever watched, which makes it both one of the most frustrating games and most enticing. Enticing because you can be 14 games under 500, win 31 out of 36 games, and be one of the hottest teams in baseball. Frustrating because you have all this talent on the Mariners, and it seems like you just can't get going. But at the same time, there's always that hope that you can go on a run. So I keep on watching.
I mean, I think the nice thing about baseball, appreciate the calls, that over the course of 162, it at the very least, you are what you are, right? Like you didn't luck into one thing or the other. Like over the course of a year, you've defined yourself, right?
You get exposed, good or bad, right? It all comes to light. We had a friend of ours, daughter ran a marathon, and it's probably the same thing. Like mile 19, you kind of know whether you did the work or not. At mile 19, you kind of know, like, this is going to be absolute death and treachery for the final 7 miles.
Mm-hmm.
Or, you know what? I did the work, and I'm capable, and I'm going to go finish this race. And right now, you're kind of at mile 20 of this marathon. And really,
but you've kind of lucked into the fact that no one else is running very fast.
No, but you also have, what is the part of the marathon in the Boston Marathon? You're kind
Heartbreak Hill.
Yeah, you're kind of coming up on Heartbreak Hill right now.
Kind of going through Heartbreak Hill.
With the schedule and what's coming too,
866-979-3776. Go to Mike and Breyer on line 4. Good morning, Mike.
Good morning, guys. It's now 11 years of the Dipoto regime, and every year we pick up 2 or 3 free agents, and we have to trade them or drop them by halfway through the season. We pick up a Robbie Ray. Turns out he doesn't actually fit with our team. Trade him. We get a Luis Castillo. We get 2 years out of him. Now we got to get rid of him. It seems like the best half roster ever built every year. And this guy, for some reason, can't get out of his own way in the off season because he has to unload every decision he's made by the halfway point. And at a certain point, we can rave about our pitchers every year and the development, and I love it. Believe me, guys, I freaking love it. But the dude's built a half roster every year for 11 years and can't put the right team together with the right management, with the right timing. And at a certain point, we just got to gut that part of it. And that's all I got to say.
Well, the other side of that, as you said, you didn't want to give it credit, but the draft and development is not just the pitchers. It's Cole Young, it's Colt Emerson, it's Julio Rodriguez, it's Cal Raleigh. Like it's that the young component of it and the draft and the developed component of it. And I'm not going to backpedal on what Jeff Paston said a couple weeks ago, that this is the envy of 25 other teams in baseball in totality. And Jerry does get credit for building all of that. But this is, you can also be blind to the fact that once again, there's Ref Snyder, he's out the door. And
there's Garver, he's out the door. Now, that's not unique to Jerry or the Mariners. I mean, plenty of teams try those things and then have to undo them. And, the nice thing is the Mariners have done deals like that are undoable. It's not like the Rangers who had to try to, give away. They tried to trade everybody this year and no one would take them because all the deals are so bad. So Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of tunnel vision of just looking at what's happening here. But I think it's a fair question about, making those moves to get you over the top. And the relievers, what was the guy they brought in last year, the lefty from Pittsburgh? I mean, You've just been too many of those that unfortunately have not helped get the
You see
team
Luis
over the
yesterday,
top.
By the way, starting?
He got lit up. Yeah, got lit up. 866-979-3776. Line 1, Josh is in T-Town. What's up, Josh?
Good morning, boys. I just wanted to hope that everybody who gets to see the beautiful 50 years celebration this weekend, I hope we all remember that we've had way worse years than this. I grew up with Jose Lopez as my second baseman, Yuniesky Betancourt, Miguel Olivo. I've had to go through some struggles. And I know this is obvious. I've been through all the frustration this year, but hopefully we can all remember, we've been through worse. We've struggled through worse. So, and I hope everybody remembers the name Jackson Renzick when they hate on Jerry DiPoto. Because we've had much worse than this.
I hope they remember the name Bill Bavasi, who makes Jack look like a Hall of Famer. I mean, you're absolutely right. Josh, you're right. And I think that will happen. I truly believe, they're two different things. And I think most people are capable of separating that out and looking at the issues they're having with the team that's on the field right now, and separately looking at the joy of celebrating being a fan and all of the guys that have helped make that fun over the years.
And
I think
the
that's pretty
reality
easy to
that
do.
almost every one of those men that's wearing the uniform right now were 7 outs away from the World Series last year. That took all of us to a journey up a trail nearly to the top of a mountain that we'd not been to a World Series, and you were 7 outs away from doing it, and hoping and believing and wanting to think that Naylor in that wrist is going to get right. Wanting to think that, Cal's going to start hitting some fastball, Salk, and certainly in the upper zone.
Those two guys and the injuries that they've dealt with, they both have the type of injury that lingers all year. I don't know how many times we've said this about hands and wrists and finger. Naylor's got that, and it zapped him of his power. Cal's got a core issue, and it zapped him of his power. It doesn't seem like brain surgery. I don't know if that's anybody's fault, but it's really disappointing. And unfortunately, it's really led to this team looking in a way that is very, very, very difficult and challenging for all of us. Line 6, Dax is in San Diego. Good morning, Dax.
Good morning, guys. So I've got a question. It's kind of a please explain to the normie question. I need Brock's help with this one. So this is my first Hard Knocks. I begged my partner, who doesn't love football, to watch Hard Knocks with me, to just see these guys, know these guys, why I love these guys. And we got to what I can only describe as the Peely puke moment. And my partner did not like that moment. And we got D-Law in the moment saying, this is what football is all about. Seahawks social media team posting the next day, asking the guys what their favorite moments is. A lot of the guys said the Peely puke moment was their favorite. I need you to walk me through that perspective as to why that would be their favorite moment.
Because it's hard. Because it's still very, very difficult at its core. Just from a football 101, Dax, right? It's just the sport still demands. And yeah, if you're not on top of it, or you don't come in the greatest shape, or you eat stuff the wrong way, or you don't take care, you're going to still yak. You're still going to push you to the limits. And while it is way different, and there are no more training camps like there were, I'm sure the Moyers and the Wymans and even the older heads beyond those guys, Salk, do you realize that they started July 5th? Back in the day with Jack Patera, with no water in Cheney. It was like a death march compared to this. This is not that, but it was a little moment and a little reflection of oh yeah,
it's hard.
Yeah, this game is still.
What did he say? He was yuling. I've still never heard that phrase before. Yes. All right, let's see. Justin's on Mercer Island, line 5. Real quick, Justin.
Hey, Brock. Hey, Salk. Big-time fan. I just want to say Sean McVay Bay is my new favorite thing.
Sean McVay Bay.
Sean McVay Bay.
Bay. I think it's an interesting time, and I'll try to be quick, but because Hard Knocks is going on during this Mariners lull that seems to be, the history of the Mariners is their system has built this thing that's not sustainable until the end of September when they finally clean it up in the division. There's no runaway this year. So we kind of have a benefit where it doesn't feel like the earth is falling. But I think it's interesting if you looked at if there was a Hard Knocks for the Mariners and the Seahawks, how different it is and how unique it is to see how well run and how vulnerable the Seahawks organization is and the leadership within the team, above the team, and all the things that combine and where the Mariners sit. And I just, from an outside perspective, see and assume that's not going on.
What would a Hard Knocks? Thank you for the phone call, Salky. Just from your years covering a team, right? Because you did that pretty close, right? And we're obviously have some proximity, and for 1 week we're embedded with that team down in Arizona. What would a Hard Knocks for any baseball team? How would you kind of compare? Don't you think they're just such? And that's not to excuse it away, but
so
they're just so unbelievably different.
I mean, I think one thing that would be you'd really notice is just how much time the guys spend sitting around doing nothing. I mean, like, and that's not to say they don't work hard during the time they work hard, but I think you'd be shocked at how much time is spent over the course of 7 to 8 months together.
How much
just kind of sitting there chatting.
Yep.
Right? I mean, like, it is one of the reasons that we talk so much about chemistry in baseball and how important it is because you just spend that much time together, just hanging out, hanging out in the locker room, hanging out in the team plane, hanging out here, hanging out like. It's just a huge part of that game. I think you'd see a lot of discussion about, you know, what you can do to help guys and how to translate the information that they have to the guys so that they can utilize it best. But I don't think it would look anything like NFL Hard Knocks. I don't think it would. Not nearly as many secrets. All right. That's going to do it, man. We got to get out of here.
By the way, I would challenge Dax a little bit. I think the most popular and overwhelming favorite moment by the players was the shimmy by the running back.
Well, he was referring to the social media team actually asked them as they were
I did. I know. I watched it. I saw it.
What did you think that was their favorite?
Definitely Thomas Hammock shimmying. The running coach.
The shimmy was by far the number one.
I thought they would have liked the goat.
No, the goat peeing, no. It was the.
I like the goat.
It was the big man running back doing the big man shimmy.
All right. Enjoy the 50th celebration. Hopefully the Mariners will take some.
Come on, Ryan. Carry the weight tonight. Come on, Ryan.
Let's just think that.
Come on, Ryan.
Stephen Romero. I remember hearing that guy hit a golf ball near us. It was very loud. You're going to go deep. We'll see you guys Monday morning at 6 a.m. Until then, the hay
is in the bar.
See you, everybody.
Get to the chopper! Stick around for Bumpin' Stacy.
Trademark pending. That's right.
Coming up next at 10.
I feel like I've solved a crime.
You did.
Wow. Your defense, playing like trash, allowed the Seahawks to claw their way back into the game.
When I read about it and I start to break it down, it's about your overall team. And I think that's the way people have to look at it. Because there was nothing offensively that felt dominant.
Bump and Stacy, next at 10 on Seattle Sports.
Hey, Seattle. Jake Bobo from Techline Roofing. Are you in the market for a new roof? With the strongest workmanship warranty in the business, Techline Roofing has you covered. Take advantage of our easy financing and our summer special. Trust Techline.
When your equipment is down, every minute counts. Levitt Machinery has the parts, technicians, and expertise to get you back up and running fast. Because if it's forked, we fix it. LevittMachinery.com. Need a lift? Stack it, reach it, lift it, Levitt.
Yay to Bruce, the streaming king.
With quantum fiber internet, he's gonna binge.
He wants more, he's got to have more.
More bedtime true crime.
More podcasts in the shower.
Quantum fiber Wi-Fi has the power. More. Fast internet speed.
He's got the geeks to go big, bring him the games.
Right now.
And his royal we.
More sports non-stop. His quantum fiber's on top. Yay to you.
Switch today at quantumfiber.com. Limited availability, service, and speed in select locations only.
Hey, baseball fans, Rick Riz here. I'm excited to introduce you to my good friend Keith Dashafy, owner of Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. Keith?
Thanks, Rick. At Pella Windows and Doors, we pride ourselves on delivering top-quality windows and doors that enhance the beauty and energy efficiency of your home. Our products are built to last with innovative designs and exceptional craftsmanship. Whether you're looking to upgrade your windows or install new doors, Pella has you covered.
That's fantastic, Keith. Don't wait. Schedule your free appointment today at PellaPNW.com.
Here it comes, possibly the biggest online midsummer auction anywhere of heavy equipment, trucks, tools, lumber, and much more. Presented by the Murphy Auction Company, bidding is underway now. Featured items include a 2020 Bobcat E32i excavator with less than 1,000 hours, a 2016 Freightliner 2100 Hydrovac truck, a 2011 John Deere 310J 4x4 backhoe, and much more. 10 excavators, 4 backhoes, 11 forklifts, 5 boom and scissor lifts, 5 rollers, 28 golf carts, and more than 60 heavy trucks. But wait, there's more. Attachments, roll-off boxes, shipping containers, contractor tools, lumber, and much more all go into the highest bidder. Preview all items August 11th and 12th, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. at our location in Marysville, 3803 136th Street Northeast. For pictures, catalogs, and all details, visit murphyauction.com. That's murphyauction.com. murphyauction.com.
Bases clearing, 3-run double by Josh Naylor.
Are you planning an event this summer? Make it unforgettable at T-Mobile Park. Mariners suites and group tickets are perfect for any occasion. Fundraisers, school outings, work parties, family celebrations, and more. Enjoy customizable catering, flexible setups for 14 to 400 people, and epic game day views, all with the help of a dedicated Mariners rep. Get ahead and start planning your event today at mariners.com.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Feeling lucky? Don't miss the Lucky Fall Classic Collector Car Truck and Boat Auction, Saturday, August 29th at Tacoma's LeMay Marymount Event Center. Up to 200 collector, vintage, and classic vehicles, many going to the highest lucky bidder with absolutely no reserve. Get lucky, get local, and get in line. Visit LuckyOldCar.com for a list and pictures of auction vehicles. Or call 206-467-6531 for bidding and consignment details.
When an emergency happens, be the first to know. Alert Seattle helps you stay safer and connected. This free service includes alerts about severe weather, safety, health, utility disruptions, major traffic accidents, and more. If you live or work in Seattle, Alert Seattle is the city's official emergency alert system. Sign up for text, email, or phone alerts during emergencies near your home, work, school, and more. Text Seattle to 67280